Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Who wants to smoke?
Yeah. Yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information would be facing the mercy of fire? So step up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shells. Set the fire, fan the flame, smoke is rising in blooms, while the inexperienced today just dust the choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring the wisdom, even bring your religion. If you can't stand the heat, then please don't come in the HOK. It's just a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome oppression. Who'll be the best debated? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Smoke session. Smoke session. This environment is the toughest, so bring your best and put your spirit to the test. You stepping into the ring with the scholar, with a no-dig hits harder. I will make you holler, and the information flow with power. You wanted to pick the LD, the undisputed. Now watch as your outdated theories get refuted. I'm posted in the den, let the world burn. Pressure in the room, it's finally my turn. They want the smoke, I'm the whole forest fire. Watch the oxygen vanish as the flames climb higher. My mind is the weapon, I'm no joke. I'm the baddest, I come for the smoke, no joke. I'm the baddest to ever breathe. I don't play house, I make them leave. Smoke session, smoke session. I want the smoke. Smoke session, smoke session. I say that, you better warn up. Who want the smoke? Who want to say that? I'm not playing. Oh my God, say never, stop playing with me. Nah, Paul, you better tell him. You better tell her. Nah, Paul, stop playing with me. Who wants
the smoke?
Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke?
Yeah. Yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information would be facing the mercy of fire? So step up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shells. Set the fire, fan the flame, smoke is rising in blooms, while the inexperienced today just dust the choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring the wisdom, even bring your religion. If you can't stand the heat, then please don't come in the HOK. It's just a session, learn a lesson, fight and overcome oppression. Who'll be the best debated? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Who wants the smoke? Smoke session. Smoke session. This environment is the toughest, so bring your best and put your spirit to the test. You stepping into the ring with the scholar, with a no-dig hits harder. I will make you holler, and the information flow with power. You wanted to pick the LD, the undisputed. Now watch as your outdated theories get refuted. I'm posted in the den, let the world burn. Pressure in the room, it's finally my turn. They want the smoke, I'm the whole forest fire. Watch the oxygen vanish as the flames climb higher. My mind is the weapon, I'm no joke. I'm the baddest, I come for the smoke, no joke. I'm the baddest to ever breathe. I don't play house, I make them leave. Smoke session, smoke
smoke.
I want the smoke.
Yes, sir.
I say that, you better wanna. Who want the smoke? Who want to say that? I'm not playing. Ooh, oh my God, say that, stop playing with me. Nah, Paul, you better tell him. You better tell her. Nah, Paul, stop playing with me.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. One more occasion here at HOK Coliseum. We'd like to welcome you all. I don't understand what's going on with this remix here and why the screen is showing what it's showing. But let's see if we can't get in here and remove the screen that we got going on here. I don't know where it's coming from. Why it's here? I didn't put it here. So let's see what we got. Boy, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Come on. Where are you? Put me up here. Let me see. Put me on the big screen. Take them down. Let's see. Take it down. Remove it. Come on. Take it down. Where are you coming from? What's going on here? Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing. And where is the screen at? Why can't I take it down? What's going on with my background? Okay. I don't want to create a background. I want to get rid of it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Stan, you're learning. You're learning. Now let's share. Let's get into it and see what's going on. Like to welcome you. Welcome you. So put that there and click that there. Okay. And here we come.
Cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth, and even forevermore. Amen. We are the church, that church that was in the wilderness, before the angel of Yah. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, We will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. Who is she that looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners? I went down into the garden of nuts to see the fruits of the valley, and to see whether the vine flourished and the pomegranates budded. For the vineyard of the Lord of hosts is the house of Israel, and the men of Judah his pleasant plant. And he looked for judgment, but behold oppression. for righteousness, but behold a cry. Return, return, O Shulamite, return, return, that we may look upon thee. What will he see in the Shulamite? As it were the company of two armies. His bride was prepared before him in glory. The people that stood with him was his church, the body of the Hamashach. They are Christ, his people, Israel. Our villages were pillaged, our women ravaged, our children were sold for wine. It was he that would come for us. Nation was against nation, kingdom against kingdom. Ga.
Thank you. As we stop sharing our screen, I'd like to welcome all of you to the House of Consciousness. My song's too long. I understand, man. I was trying to figure some things out. McCarthy, I understand. It did go a little bit too long. Yeah, this slow. Yahoo, I need your number. I talked to King J, and he's saying whatever date is good for you. Now I say let's do this within the next 2 weeks. I got to talk to Setne and get the flyer made up for y'all debate. And I need the exact title. I know it got something to do with Hebrew. So, but I don't know the exact title, Morai. So, if you get a chance, give me a call. I gave you my number. Okay, either right after the show, or if you hear when I open it up, maybe you can join and we can hook it up that way. But Jay say whatever's available with you is all right with him. Let's try to do it within the next 2 weeks. This week or next week. Let's get it done. Okay? And get the flyer. Let me get the flyer up in time for people to see what's going on. This great debate between Yermahu Sapphire and King J. It's going to be a wonder, y'all. I'm telling you. It's going to be and guess what? It's for free. It's for free. Now, if you're motivated to bless either a person, you have that opportunity to hit their cash apps and send them a gift, a donation. Send them some love. Always remember our host. This is HOK Coliseum is still one of Setne's channels. And, you know, he's gracious enough to let us come on and utilize this time. So we want to remember HOK. Remember our brother Setne, showing him some love. Amen. Yeah, we like to show him some love. Let me see something here. If I can get some encouragement up here for my people real quick. So I'd like to thank the brother, Setne, allowing us this opportunity to grace his platform. Let's be a blessing, y'all. Remember, let's be a blessing. And of course, yours truly, if you feel the desire, it doesn't matter. It can be the ones, the twos, and the fews. I accept it all. You know, my Cash App is right there on the screen. You can, especially now, I tell you, I could use some help. I just didn't realize how expensive, even with insurance, getting dentistry, going to a dentist, how expensive it is, man. I just went $9,000 in debt that I didn't have last week. I owe $9,000, man, because I didn't take care of my mouth the way I should have. Y'all can see that. I don't hide nothing here. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. But now I got to get it fixed. It's time to get my insurance covered half. So it was $18,000, top and bottom. Just the extraction was $500. Hell, big boy, I don't shoot just that quick, man. Incurred a $9,000 debt. So if you feel motivated to help, now I'm not asking you for $9,000, of course not. But you got them ones, them twos, and them fews in your pocket. If you can bless the brother, I can show you some help. You know, I don't get up here and I don't ask for nothing. I really don't. I figured that the Lord could take care of me. And he do. He do. But $9,000, man, you know, the teeth I got in my mouth, every single one of them, are mine. All right? But they're going to add two. And then I will have a full mouth except for my wisdom extractions. All right? They're going to add two. And they're going to do some other work with some old work. And I got 2 canals to get. And this thing is expensive, man. I had no idea how expensive this thing is, man. So, okay, but let's move on, y'all. Just remember to be a blessing when you can, as often as you can. We sure appreciate you. We love you. That's the reason why we do it. We do it for you. Now, HOK, and the information that we share is broad. We're not limited. We're not limited. It's broad. All are welcome to come on. If you got some information and it's appropriate for the channel, you know the difference, right? You know what's appropriate and what's not, right? We ain't for no fugazi. But if you got some sound information and you want to share it, let me know, let Nepal know, let Sanetta know, right? And we'll get you motivated and we'll get some time for you to come on and share your information. Yeah. Today, I'm motivated to share some smoke, man, because I just heard a couple of weeks, 1, 2, 3 days ago, some information that just jolted me, man. I didn't know Brother Reggie was into religion. It shocked me. I thought he was a scientific sci-fi type guy, man, to believe in science. I didn't know Reggie was that religious. I didn't know. But we shall see. We shall see if he is religious or not. I think he is. As Brother Reggie hypothesized, his religion is now science. Or science is his religion. I don't know which way to put it. But we shall see what's true and what's not true. All right. Let me go in here and extract something real quick, if I may. Let me see if I can find it. If I can find it. We want to cancel that. I want to open up a screen. I got to go into YouTube real quick and pull something out real quick. Let me go in here and what's going on? There you go. Let me go in here and pull out some history if I can. And let me see if I can find what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Stolen legacy. Well, let's see. And the Israelites take back Exodus. Okay. So, here we go. Let me put this up on the screen. Okay, let me share. Let me share the screen. All right. All right, all right, all right. What will we do? What will the Israelites do when Reggie takes away the Exodus? Oh my Lord. What will we do when Reggie takes away the Exodus? All right. Let me come on in here and put a let's go. And let's see if we can follow this for a little. Let me know. Let me know if you can hear it.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is. We got to start this thing off right. We got Dr. Reggie in the building. What will the Israelites do when Dr. Reggie take back the Exodus?
Oh,
man, I don't know what they can do. If you take back the Exodus, Dr. Reggie, their whole story falls to the ground. You sure you want to do that?
It's been easy. I am so thankful, Setne, of your work over the last, let's say, 15, 20 years of bringing them in, bringing the audiences in so that we can get to the truth. We know that we got a lot of Hebrew Israelites. We got a lot of Christians, that's
do y'all remember this?
Bennett.
It was just a couple days ago.
Some of the other ones, and we got a lot of supporters. Rob McCarthy, right? And there's the Mighty Hebrew. There's all of these groups of people that come on this channel that have some type of biblical
name dropping.
And then you have Apostle on the other channel. They have a biblical kind of worldview, right? Okay.
Dropping them names.
The biblical worldview really hinges on one major theme. That's the law, right? So I'm going to take away all of that.
Damn.
I'm going to take away
this one lecture right here.
Well, here's the thing.
This dude is better than Morpheus.
Beginning of New Year's.
Can you imagine?
And so for the new year, I'm gonna put belt to ass, right?
Mercy.
Pause. But I'm gonna put belt to ass. And listen, after this, they really don't have to say there's nothing really left except for you, Setne, to keep stomping on them. Because at the end of the day, I gotta lay a foundation for you. For this channel, right?
Mercy.
Yeah.
If you don't have Moses, you don't have the law. If you have the law, it was born in another time period. It's not what Apostles talking about, the Abu Yah and all of that.
Check it out, y'all. If you don't have Moses, you don't have the law. So he's going to take away Moses. If it wasn't so laughable, I'm almost willing to take him serious. My boy Tommy on Power, how he used that phrase about take away Christmas. One single guy. Morpheus done took away Christianity. Huh? If you believe Christ to be a fraud and a liar, then 1 million Christians around the world is wrong and Morpheus is right. What are we fretting about? What are we fretting about? Now, you got Morpheus 2 Jr. here, and he's talking about, let me calm down, see if I can do this without yelling. He's talking about taking away Moses and the law. That's what he's talking about, y'all. But what he's going to expose is his belief and his religion. Guess what, y'all? Reggie believes in religion. It just got a different face and a different name. But it's still religion. Does it sound better, y'all, when I talk to y'all like this? Opposed to hollering, opposed to yelling. I'm just so used to preaching, and I'm so used to speaking to an audience, and on several occasions without microphone, speaking to 100, 200. So I had to elevate my voice. At one of the first churches I attended, had less than 100 people in it. But it was a small church, and we didn't have a microphone. When I first started going to the church, and you're talking 40, 50 years ago. I'm a young man. One of my first checks, I bought a mic for the church and a PA system. That's what I did. With one of my first paychecks, after coming to the knowledge of the Most High God. I was 22 years old. And, well, that's not my story right now. We talking about Reggie. Let's get into it, y'all.
But I'm not finished yet. In 2026, not because of you per se, right? But the so-called cosmetic spiritual people, those people, it's interesting. See, look, Infodici is always going to be a friend and a teacher of mine, Infodici, right? And I think, but Asar Ka.
Brother Reggie, if you don't know it, love dropping names. It's like his whole being is attached or tied to other people's qualifications. Other people's qualifications, not his own. He stands, it's like he got no shoulders of himself. But he's always dropping names like they give him purpose. These individuals is what gives him purpose. But let's get into it.
Who is in the, how can I say, in the teachings from the ancestors. But I am going to chop down a mighty tree intellectually.
Wow.
And you know who that mighty tree is.
You talking about Jabari.
You know who that mighty tree is, right? Because the mighty tree,
chopping down Jabari for the new year.
The mighty tree went for my credentials, as if I can't teach. See, we have the Western teaching, which you can call the.
Hey, one thing about Reggie, he ain't selective. If you got any sense of spirituality about you, he's against you. It don't matter whether you're a Kemetic, Christian, Hebrew, Israelite, Jewish. Oh, no, he don't get with the, he don't fuck. He ain't got no problem with the Jewish man. He ain't got no problem with the small hat. Let's he ain't got no problem with him. So let's go on.
Yeah. Credentials, which I have that. Right?
Hey, Reggie, I'm gonna say it in front of everybody right here. I'm gonna just moderate. I'm not helping out Jabari. Whatever you two got going on, he got to stand in the ring and fight for himself, Reggie.
Yeah.
I'm not helping him out, man.
See, what happens is that sometimes it leads to a debate, and we could have had one, right? We could have had one. We'll see if that may happen. But in the meantime, before the debate, intellectually, I'm going to walk him down because he went after my credentials, but he did not go after the credentials of his own teacher, who's an ancestor. So you can't go after my credentials. Well, wait, well, look at this craziness. You're going to go after a college-educated person, a person that you can Google and see me in newspapers. You can see my work. You can actually see my work, right? You can see the elders I work with. You can see my presentations, right? But I don't have the credentials. Fine. But you don't walk down your spiritual people credentials. You see how that is, family? Right? It's true, Brother Reggie. You only have a degree in computer science, and you have a degree in computer science before Microsoft. Yeah, but I worked in my field in computer science for 20 years as it grew. But that 20 years or so that I worked gave me a skill set right? To be a good researcher. But if you want to go after my credentials, I can go after your credentials. I can go after your teacher's credentials. I can go after all the people that you deal with, right? Because you can't let us do all this research and then you come on and go, poof, the magic dragon. You appear. So you should have just left it as we have a disagreement that the netters are real and not literal, right? But the minute that you come for me, I'm a soldier, and you come for me about my credentials, right? We're going to see if your energies and forces work for you, right? Anyway, let's get back to the Hebrews today. So, okay, so family, I am going to give you a quick presentation that I did that I'm trying to get viral on where the story comes from. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to search for Moses and search for the law with your help. Okay, so let me go find this and bring this up without further ado. This is 2026. This is the beginning of 2026. It's not there yet, but we putting belt to ass on House of Consciousness, Black News 102, Setne Studios.
Did you know?
Wait.
Ancient Egypt's version of
Yeah, well, this will be the closing of the year of Reggie putting belt to ass to the Israelites. Now, you know, we got the captain out there. The captain might not sit too well with this, Dr. Reggie. So you got to probably be ready for a response.
No, well, see, the difference between Captain Tazarek, Captain and them, they don't care either which way. You know why? Because they probably out in the cold right now, feeding some people, doing something.
Sure. Right.
You see, he's not going to care either way, right? Because he's connected to the work. You know, the dude Marquis that I watched that conversation with the captain. Captain wasn't eating his Wheaties. He should have put some Kemet frosted flakes and strawberries in it, right? Marquis has money. Marquis seems to be a little bit bitter about his life. Marquis, I heard, I don't know, but he went out of his family line, and I don't even think he's married to the girl that he's with, but I'm not so sure. That's allegedly. I haven't seen it. That's what people said. Marquis can pay you, but anybody can pay you, right? That doesn't mean that's going to help your mind because somebody gives you some dollars, right? And a lot of people get bought off like that. But the captain and listen, I have disagreements about things that they teach, but I see them out in the cold, right? Helping people, getting people that's laying out on the screen, and you're going to be their next victim. And I see them getting them in their head, right? So Captain did not lose. Captain just didn't eat his he didn't put anything in his cereal, huh?
He didn't eat his Wheaties.
Yeah, he didn't eat his Wheaties that day because Captain could have told him, like he tell everybody else, shut your damn mouth. And just because you're feeding people don't mean that you're feeding the population. All right. So we're gonna see further on that, right? But Captain, he one of ours, even though like he claimed us as Israelites, we claim Captain as an African who don't know he's African. We've been doing it forever, right, Sal? People that ain't African, that don't think that they are African American or Black American or African descent, what we do is we get them in the end, right? So, okay, so let me put on let me share my screen.
Hey, I want to take a quick moment of silence, right? A quick moment of silence, not too long, for our sister Robin. Robin's sister have transitioned, you know, so if y'all know the sister, give her a call and, you know, hype her up a little bit. Our sister Robin, she's really hurt, you know, beat down right now. So our love go out to Sister Robin, man. All right, Dr. Reggie, go ahead. Freedom, I'm talking, y'all might know her as Freedom. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I am that. Wow, Si, you could have did that after the presentation.
No, we do it before the presentation. You know.
All right.
Hey. Oh, and one more thing. My homeboy in here, my preacher, my reverend. That's my reverend, Amin Ra McCarthy.
Oh yeah.
So Amin Ra, I would advise you to I say don't look at this presentation.
I'm gonna speed this up a little
our
bit.
brother
y'all.
Dr. Reggie is about to destroy.
A righteous man exalted while a rich man burns in torment, long before Luke tells the parable of the rich man and Lazarus. Yet in this tale, known today as Setne Kamwaz and Si Osiri, or Setne II, Egypt is not the
I'm gonna go
oppressor,
back
but the
because you
hero.
gotta get
Pharaoh is the threatened
a
king.
good understanding
Great.
of what's going on here.
Ramses II, same Pharaoh people believe.
Hold on.
Echo. Tell me that there's an
Man,
echo when I mute
I'm
my
sorry
mic.
for going on.
Okay, so here's the real story, Setne Kwamas, right? And here is the copy, right? Even though you blackened him up and you browned this character Moses up and you made him a black person from the Levant, what you really see is this character right here that was fabricated. But this right here is the real character. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's listen to the story and we're gonna go over it intellectually. I just prepared this for the masses.
Did you know? Ancient Egypt's version of the Moses magical battle. Many biblical readers will be shocked that the magical battle of Aaron and Moses against the Pharaoh and his magician may have been a retold or reimagined story of an ancient Egyptian versus Nubian. There are several similarities between the two stories that make it impossible to say that one story did not come from the other. Setne Kam was a mythical figure inspired by the real Prince Kamwaset, fourth son of Ramesses the Great. Ramses II, same Pharaoh people believe, was the Exodus king. Further, if biblical believers believe that Ramses the Great was the Pharaoh of the Exodus, they would be shocked to know there is nothing attested that his first son died, rather Ramses II, had dozens of sons, and his sixth son, Merenptah, becomes king, and this ruler will conquer the Levant in the Meremptah Stele. In Kemet, ancient Egypt, there is an inscription of a magical fight between a team of ancient Egyptians and the Nubians with two persons on a team. In the Bible, Moses and Aaron, and in the Egyptian story, Setne and Osiris. This occurs before the biblical story was written, and shockingly, there is no attested records of El or Yahweh worshippers in Egypt at all. Here's the story. In an age when plagues darkened Kemet called Egypt and prophets vanished into desert sands, the original story was being told, written not in Hebrew, but in Demotic, one of the last written scripts of ancient Egypt, not in the hills of Judah, but in the archives of Memphis. It speaks of 3 days and 3 nights of darkness, a phrase that will later echo in the 9th plague on Egypt and in Jesus's sign of Jonah in Matthew 12:40, of 3 sages from afar standing before a king, long before Magi stand before Herod, and of a poor righteous man exalted while a rich man burns in torment, long before Luke tells the parable of the rich man and Lazarus. Yet in this tale, known today as Setne Kamwaz and Si Osiri, or Setne II, Egypt is not the oppressor but the hero. Pharaoh is the threatened king. A Nubian sorcerer brings the darkness, and a child of Egypt, Si Osiri, moves between palace and netherworld like a psychopomp in training. For more than a century, Egyptologists have translated and analyzed this demotic narrative from British Museum Papyrus 604, but its implications for how Exodus and the Gospels are read in popular discourse remain largely unexplored. Setne II survives on the verso of BM 604, a papyrus whose recto preserves a Greek land register from Crocodilopolis dated to year 7 of Claudius, 46-47 CE. Fixing the manuscript firmly in the early Roman imperial period, even though the story itself situates events in the time of Ramesses II.
The hero Setne is a literary double of the historical Kamwaset, Ramesses' fourth son and high priest of Ptah. The tale presents him as a court scholar and magician, protagonist of two major narratives, Setne the first and second. In the first movement of Setne, the second Setne and his wife Mehuseka pray for a child. Mehuseka receives a dream announcing conception. Setne dreams of the child's name and destiny, and their son Si-Osire, son of Osiris, is born and raised in the temple of Ptah's house of life. The boy quickly surpasses his teachers. By 12, he is the wonder of the land, a prodigy whom no learned man in Memphis can match. Scholars have noted that this cluster announced birth, named in dreams, precocious wisdom confronting the learned, forms a suggestive parallel to later Hellenistic and Christian wonder child stories, including Luke's depiction of the young Jesus in the temple. The second movement begins when Setne and Si-Osire see two funerals from their house, a rich man with a lavish procession and a poor man carried off with almost no ceremony. Setne assumes the rich man.
Hold us here. Do y'all see what's going on? Do you see what's going on? This is an attempt to destroy the Bible. It's like every story, rather it's a parable being told, or rather it's being related as a true event in the Bible, already happened in Egypt, quote unquote. But it ain't the truth in the Bible, because the Bible is the white man's book. But now the same story, supposedly, quote unquote, that's in the Bible is also told in Egyptian folklore, mythology. It's the same story, but in Egypt it's real. And the Bible is only a copycat, even though the Bible ain't true. If it ain't true, why waste the time to retell the story? Everything that the Bible speaks of is a copycat, according to them, already revealed in Egypt. Even the 12-year-old Christ being in the temple. Although it doesn't say he was 12 years old in the Bible. Come on, y'all. Everything. But then the story that's being told in Egypt is not a religious one. Huh? It's not a religious one. It's just mythical. It don't mean nothing. Well, damn it, why write it? If it don't mean nothing, why tell it? Why is it talking about Osiris? Now, I don't know no story in the Bible where God was chopped up into 13 pieces and spread all over the city. I ain't never heard that. I ain't never read it in the Bible. Why not? Everything that comes from Egypt is included in the Bible. There's no mentioning of Haru, being put to death for the sins of the people in Egypt. Now, there's one about the Son of God dying on a cross in the Bible. Yet I'm supposed to believe that Horus is the same figure as the Son of God, although the stories don't even line up. I can't believe the story that's being read in the Bible, even though, quote unquote, it's taken from the walls of Egypt. But you can believe it in Egypt. It's just not hocus pocus. Come on, how is it not hocus pocus? How is it? If it's spiritual in the Bible, and the Bible is taking it from the walls of Egypt, how then is it not spiritual in the walls of Egypt? It's something different. Boy, you can't tell this stuff, man. You can't write this story in the way they doing it. But you know who know the story of the Bible better than the Egyptian? Better than man himself? Hashatan. And if Hashatan wants it to look like the Bible story that's being told in the Bible is from somewhere else and make you believe that deception, believe Hashatan would do it. You better believe he can do it and have you convinced and deny the story at the same time. This can connect, it can touch anybody, regardless to where you are in your growth and understanding. If the Bible can help you, yeah, it might help you, but it's false. It's a white man's narrative. But the white man didn't write it when it was in Egypt. No, a black man wrote it in Egypt. Right? Or did he? Think about it, y'all. How something in the Bible can be so wrong at the same time it's stolen from Egypt. That don't make sense. It don't make sense. Let's get to it.
And is happier because he is honored with the sound of wailing. But see, Osiri offers to show his father the truth in the realm of the dead. In a visionary descent, the boy leads Setne through the gates of the west, where they see scenes of moral recompense, souls in eternal hunger and thirst whose greed made them insatiable in life, others tormented for their violence and injustice, and, centrally, the reversal of the richly buried nobleman and the poorly buried poor man. The rich man, once honored in Memphis, now
in the Bible, it's a parable. Christ is using a story figuratively. He's not saying it's true. It happened. He's telling a story which has a deep spiritual meaning, revelation to it. It didn't happen. But I guess it happened in Egypt. Because after all, that's where the Christ figure stole it from, on the walls of Egypt. But why didn't they steal the story that's written in the book of Coming Forth by Night and Day about how Set copulated with Horus and the buttocks? Pause. Why wasn't that included in the Bible? Huh? Then you would be saying something if you could read a story like that. Something happening like that between Christ and his disciples. Pause. But it's on the walls of Egypt. You'll find it there in the Book of the Dead, in the coffin text. You'll find the story. But you won't find no such story. You'll find the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, where the Most High is destroying a city because of their heathenish practices. That he destroyed the city with fire and brimstone from heaven. You don't find that in Egypt. You know, but let Reggie tell it. All of a sudden now, he's no longer scientific because after all, he believes it. We're going to go on, but Reggie going to talk about the opening of the mouth and all of that kind in depth after death. You ain't going to find no story like that in the Bible. Because the Bible is not about the dead. It's about the living. It would be appropriate to find a story about the dead among dead people in Egypt, because that's all that is, dead people. Dead people. Dead spiritually, dead physically. Because that's what they promoted. They promoted death. They encouraged death. That's what they worshiped. Death. The 42 Confessions is about afterlife. It's about death. God's law is about living. It's about what to do while you're living. Because when you're dead, there's nothing you can do. There's nothing left to do. There's no work. There's no device. There's no talking. A dead man knows nothing. But the living know they have to die. The dead knoweth nothing. Understand?
Now hangs in agony as the pivot of a great door, while the poor man, once despised, sits clothed in fine garments among the noble spirits serving Sokar Osiris. See Osiris.
If you want to find that story in the Bible, look up the story of Lazarus, the parable of Lazarus, the poor man, and how the dogs licked his sores. It's a parable. It wasn't a true story. It's Christ telling a parable. That's all. And what is a parable? For those that have understanding. If you don't have understanding, you don't know the story. That's why you're struggling with it. Because it wasn't given to you to know the answer of the parable. You wouldn't be able to explain it if I slapped you in your face with it. Because it ain't for you. Period. It's for those with select hearing and understanding. Those that can discern. Those that were given understanding. Like Christ said when they asked him, why do you speak in parables? He said, because to you, information is given. But it's not for everybody, or everybody would understand it. O ye of little faith.
Articulates the lesson in classic Egyptian moral terms. He who is beneficent on earth, to him one is beneficent in the netherworld. And he who is evil, to him one is evil. It is so decreed forever. Finally comes the Nubian challenge. A Nubian chieftain magician arrives at Pharaoh's court with a document fastened to his body and calls out, "Is there any good scribe and learned man in Egypt who can read the document without breaking its seal? If not, he will take the shame of Egypt to the land of Nubia." Setne, though the greatest scribe in the land, is stunned and begs 10 days' delay. At home, he confides his despair to see Osire. The boy calmly declares that he knows the contents already and, after an intervening sequence, in some reconstructions, another netherworld segment, returns with his father to court. Without touching the seals, C. Osire announces that the document recounts the boasts of 3 Nubian wise men or chieftains.
It's boring.
One claims he can plunge Egypt into darkness for 3 days. Reversals of rich and poor, child sages, and magical showdowns at royal courts circulated widely, and Jewish and Christian authors adapted such patterns from multiple streams, Egyptian included. I want to give Jonathan Owens, Smash Rockwell, credit for introducing this tale to the African American public on the Smash Rockwell show. Give his channel a follow. He has almost daily content.
Now we see the narrator is uplifting Smash Rockwell. He's crediting Smash Rockwell. It speaks volume to me to who the narrative is. This is not a primary source. This is not something. This is an opinion of the narrative. That's all. Some Johnny come lately. Oh man, this is crazy. This is real crazy. Okay, let's go on. It's crazy. Up Chuck, brother. Smash, not putting you down, bro. But come on, man.
And on the Medu Net tour called Hieroglyphics to learn and test your skills. If you want formal training on learning the language, go to Dr. Rec Hetty's school, https, enter MetaNetter, thinkific.com, and join. Her school is the oldest African-American-led school on the Medu Net tear. This research presentation was done by Brother Reggie, who is an avid researcher on Africa and Black America. He will be sharing.
Did he write it himself?
Okay, great. All right, I used the video
Waited till
to set
his
the
name got
stage,
called, right?
and I'm putting the video out on as many channels as I can. But the first place that we're going to have a discussion on is Black News 102 Sonetta Studios. So the story is very real. I'm gonna try to pull it. I'm like all of our family lines. We all come from the continent of Africa.
Stop sharing my screen.
And we came there from different points.
I'm gonna stop sharing. Stop sharing. Stop that. Stop that. Because I want to go up in here if I can. Let me get out of here. I'm going to pull up one more tape, if I can, of Reggie spearing that garbage that's on the walls of Kemet. Let me see something. Let me go here. Okay. Is this what I want? Let me see. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay. Stolen legacy. Yeah, this is, let me see, what was the name of this? All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. So let's stop here. Let me put that there. Let me bring this back.
Here's your evening sports radio routine.
Alexa, stop. I tell you, this here, boy, you can't write it no better than us. Stolen legacy. Yeah, this is what I want. You can't write it no better than us, man. Let's get with this one here. Screen sharing. Let me get this up here. Let me share this. Wait until I see it. Okay. Check it out, y'all. I couldn't read it no better. I couldn't have done this no better. Boy, this is a brilliant mind. Let's go.
The new sciences. So this is the Stolen Legacy Revisited. I'm going to use some primary art just to add to George G.M. James's concept of the stolen legacy. So let's just do this. I'm showing you a vase. It's called a decorated war jar depicting ungulates and boats with human figures. Period. Pre-dynastic, late Nakata II. We're talking 3500 to 3300 BC. This is in Kemet, and this is in the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Now let's take a look at this boat. In this boat, let's see if I can see it better on the next slide. I'll stay here. On this boat, we see about two people, at least two people on this boat, this reed boat. And we see pyramids, and we see something that looks like the sun. And so we see a lot of decorations. This is 3,500 years BC. So we're talking 5,000 years ago. Here's another picture of it. Here we don't see the pyramids, or we see the pyramids on the second vase to the right. And we see this black family on this reed boat 3,500 years ago. Black family on a reed boat in Africa. Here you see pretty much what they saw as how they wanted to depict what they saw, antelopes and pyramids. Interesting. This is 3,500 BC. There are no pyramids at all, Sanetta, at 3,500 BC in the world. So we think. That's why I'm doing this presentation called The Stolen Legacy. We look.
Now, we got pyramids all over the world. Even got pyramids that's underwater. Think about it. In Egypt, they haven't had any significant rain in 6,000 years. In 6,000 years, any significant rain that will cause flooding, even though it used to flood quite a bit. 6,000 years ago past, right? Yet, there are water markings on the Sphinx. The Sphinx shows signs that at one time it was underwater, at least up to the head. It was underwater. So that meant there had to have been at least 6,000 years ago since the Sphinx was built. So how old is the Sphinx? And the three pyramids, the Great Pyramids, supposed to be old as the Sphinx. So Reggie I say the pyramids are older than 3,500 years ago. Okay? I say that just based on the rain patterns and when's the last time there was that desert over there was green. That significant water shows up on the Sphinx. Water markings. That it was underwater. Even beneath the Sphinx, beneath the pyramids, guess what's there? Water. Very, very deep water is under the pyramids. That water has been there for thousands of years. Thousands. In the Great Pyramid, there's a sarcophagus that's underwater. A sarcophagus is what you put a body in. Now it's empty. But to this day, it's underwater. Evidently, when they were planning on using it, it wasn't underwater. It hasn't rained in 6,000. I can only assume that that sarcophagus, which is a flesh eater, that's what it's called, the thing you put a body in. Sarcophagus, flesh, you thought I didn't know that, right? Flesh eater. It's underwater. And it's big enough to put an 8-foot body in it. An 8-foot body. Come on, man. You tell me.
Look at this case at the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and we see lots of pyramids. And then to the far right, we see two sets of reed boats, and it looks like a sister with her hands up in the air, cherishing the sun, right? Having a relationship with the.
Now, y'all do know what a reed boat is, right? That's not a boat. It's not a boat that was actually put in water. No. A reed boat is a rendition of a boat that is going to be used in the Milky Way to carry the pharaoh to his proper resting place in the sky. That's what the boat is for. Not to take him down the Nile, but to take him down the watery way, the Milky Way, to his final resting place. Okay? Superstitious. Is that not superstitious? Huh? Is that not why they preserved the mummy, the body, for his journey in the afterlife amongst the stars? Is not Osiris Orion? Is it not a star constellation called the Orion? Called the Orion? Does not Amos tells us that they want to make their home in Orion? That's their resting place? The Orion star system? That's their goal. Ultimately, is to get to the Orion star system where they will make their home, not here on earth, but the Pharaoh's home destination is somewhere in Orion. Does not the Bible tell us that? Remind me to pull the scripture, to teach, to show, to demonstrate that that's Esau's desire.
Sun, loving the sun. Oh, shout out to Love Sun. So we have Africans in their world, Black Africans in their world. Let's look at this closely. So there you see the sun.
I can't help but keep pausing, y'all. I can't wait until we get to the show in South Africa, the Zulu, and how the Zulu live, and what Reggie got to say about it. How mystical Reggie makes the camp a camp, the Zulu tribe, and how they lived, and turn it into a temple. He turned it into a religious temple. No, that's just their camp. And the way they encamp themselves by putting up a wall or a thicket wall around their encampment, and how the society is structured around where the king of the Zulu lived. I can't wait for that to come up. And Reggie's going to give it, oh my God.
You see the sister, you see life is beautiful in the continent of Africa, and you see the pyramids. And this is 3500 BC. So we're roughly talking 5,000.
3500 BC, they didn't know nothing about Africa. Africa did not exist. Only thing they knew about is where they lived and the surrounding countries they visited, they shared with. That's all they knew. That's all they knew. They didn't know nothing else. Believe me, South Africa sure didn't know nothing about Egypt. You know how many miles and differences, how long it would take someone to travel from South Africa to what is Egypt? And Reggie want to act like all of Africa, Black Africa, they all knew they were all the same. They all knew each other. This is crazy, man.
Plus years ago. These are Africans. But look, 600 to 100,000 years ago in Southern Africa, there are some things called petroglyphs. These are drawings on molten rock in Southern Africa. And here we see the sun, a depiction of the sun by Africans about 600 to 100,000 years ago. Look.
I'm sorry, y'all. There is no carbon date. Look it up. You cannot carbon date stone. Stone cannot be, it's not organic. You cannot carbon date it. They don't know when those stones were carved. Especially 100,000 years ago, you wouldn't know the difference between 50,000 and 100,000. Reggie? Come up here with this fugazi information, man.
In Southern Africa, about the same time period, you have to relax your eyes on this. You see the Ankh inside the sun 600 to 100,000 years ago in Southern Africa.
600.
You see that, Sonetta? You see the Ankh
I thought it would be
inside the sun, and here you see Ray.
Ray. I thought it was 100,000 to 600,000, not 600,000 to 100,000. I mean, what is greater? You start with the least, and you motivate. You move to the greatest. 100,000 to 600,000, not 600,000 to 100,000. And there's no way they can make that determination. I don't care what it says up here of the date. You cannot carbon date stone. They lying. Simple as that. They are, and they show in South Africa, did not call it Ray. Don't come up here with that, man.
The sun.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. You see a cross. You see signs and symbols of primordial man. 600.
They're there. Anybody know anything about Paleo Hebrew? You know, that's the 9th letter. That's the top. I'm not going to sit here and say that these people knew Hebrew. I'm not going to sit here and say that. But it's a basket. It's a basket. And you're looking down into the basket. In Hebrew, it's the 9th letter. Ta. Fish in the basket, snake in the basket. I'm not even saying this is Hebrew. But it resembles the Hebrew letter. I can show it to you. Just like the other one looked like what? Like they know anything about an what is it with that? What is special in Egypt about the Ankh symbol? And why would it be in South Africa? Explain that to me. 600,000 years ago. What's the significance? It has to hold meaning. And if you can't explain that meaning, then you can't go there. It's lookership. That's all it is. Lookership. It looks like, it resembles, so therefore that's what it must be. The lies we tell.
100 to 100,000 years ago, drawn in rock formations in Southern Africa. Look, you can find hundreds and thousands of these primordial signs and symbols in Southern Africa, in a place called Dry Cops Island in Southern Africa. Now, you see this road right here? This is actually a road, right? Do you know, Setne, they have trucks driving over this? See, the people in Southern Africa, even the black Southern Africans, they don't care about their culture, right? So they have trucks driving over primordial signs and symbols in Africa. Let's turn back to this vase again, and let's look at these pyramids and these diagrams to get you ready for the next view. This is a picture of Southern Africa. Setne, they don't want us to focus on this place. They want us to focus on America. They don't want us to focus on Africa. ISUPK don't care about Africa and Africans. The Moors care about Canaan. The other rest of the world cares about this place because in it is the stuff that created all of us. You ever see anything like this? But guess what? God cracks the sky every morning in South Africa for our people. But look at this, Setne. In Southern Africa, there are natural pyramids.
But I guess he don't crack the skies in America. The sun doesn't rise in America. Huh? Does it? The sun doesn't rise in America. Now, that same sun rises all over the globe, everywhere. Touch everything, shines on everything in its own time and in its own space. It might not do it every 24 hours, depending upon whether you're in Australia or in Alaska, the North Pole, the South Pole. But it shines all the time. It never stops shining. And if it does, you can kiss your black goodbye, period.
See, remember I showed you these pyramids here? In Southern Africa, they're natural pyramids. So these concepts of pyramid in this world is in fact this world right here. A primordial place that we come from. Africans. Look at this. There's the Ankh 600 to 100,000 years ago. And then look, there is a Ankh that is 3,400 years. This is 3,400 years BC. In Kemet.
Why don't you get up and point to which one you're talking about so they know?
So this one is 3,400 BC pre-dynastic Kemet, and this one is in Southern Africa. We could say anywhere 60 to 100,000 years ago in Southern Africa. But this is pre-dynastic. Do you see the artwork?
Pre-dynastic, 3,400 years ago, So take the 2,000 years and bring it past CE time, and that'll give you 1,400 years, right? If I took 2,000 years from this, that'll leave me with 1,400 years. BC. $1,400 years BC. And he said it's pre-Kemet. Damn. Pre-Kemet? Kemet is not what? This is before, not post. This is before Kemet. 3,400 years before Kemet. How old is Kemet? Because I know the pyramids are older than that. I know the Sphinx is older than that. If Kemet didn't do it, who did it? Huh? Who did it? This is 3,400 years. Pre-Kemet. That's what he said. Before Kemet. Somehow, I think Reggie done snitched on himself. Reggie done told our Morpheus say a boo-boo. He done snitched on himself. $3,400 years ago is during the time of Moses, I thought. But it's pre-Kemet. Pre-Kemet. Hey, man, y'all tell me. You heard it here on HOK Coliseum.
This is before Kemet was formed, right? And this is in the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
Before Kemet was formed.
Look at this, geometric shapes. This is what the African used to understand his world. I didn't show a night sky, but I'll get to that. Now, this is interesting.
Pay attention, y'all.
You see this right here? This is where those people lived in their temples, let's say 60 to 100,000 years ago, here in Michael Tellinger's book. This is something that they call Gobekli Tepe, right? That the Semitic people love. They say, "Oh man, this is it before Kemet." They say this is before Kemet. It is before Kemet, but it ain't before Southern Africa.
We don't
this
know.
Dies, Sinetta. This dies.
We don't know because this hasn't been dated. But this is not a temple. It's a corral. That lion is where you kept your animals. They're lying. This is how in South Africa they contain their animals. These things still exist to this day. In modern times in South Africa, out in the ruins, this ain't the same as this or this. This here's a calendar in Europe. This here's a calendar. This is not a calendar. It's a corral. And how you kept your animals separate from other animals. This dude, he get this information, and this is Stonehenge. Göbekli Tepe is in Turkey. It's older than Stonehenge. You can't tell how old this is. There's no way to tell. Stop lying, Reggie. I don't care what this book says. I got more intelligence than that. And I'm supposed to be not a studier. But let me put some respect on it. You can't get a bachelor's degree without studying the basics in history, geography, mathematics, and science. You got to study those courses also. Including the Bible. But if you never got a bachelor's degree, you wouldn't know that. And you don't have one.
Guys, and over here, Stonehenge. So Stonehenge is 6,000 years later than this, but this beats all of this by 50,000 years. And it's African. Black African power. Let's go back to this vase again, so we can show you the stolen legacy. See the vase?
I'm gonna get out of it right here. I want to get to this boat.
The African, the corpse, right?
Because I want you to
Ross
know.
sailed in a boat called the Muscadet boat or night bark on his journey through the 12 hours of the night. But we get that from this. So then you see the day boat, and you see the night boat, and you see someone in between. In this case, it's a female. Let's move on. Look at this, Sarnetta. Remember those petroglyphs that I showed you? Mm-hmm. Well, guess what? Sarnetta, the land of South Africa, is full of these petroglyphs. Sarnetta, these are city-states. These are small towns and cities. I didn't put up the Egyptian Nuet sign, right? That shows the determinative for a city. But guess
he's reading the borderlines up here and what this says, and as far as this is not a city, it's a village. There's a housing. These round things inside of this thing, it's the same thing like the corral, but this is for the people. This is for the people. They surround the king. The king is in the center. His hut is in the center. Shaka Zulu. Then you got a ring out here. That's your animals. You might have seen, all depends on the size of the village. You got another ring right here for the animals. They kept them close, but they were separate. That's what this is. And don't let nobody tell you no different. Here's another one. Over here. But these are villages, not cities, not civilizations, villages, and how they live. Straw huts. You're going to see the huts in a minute. He ain't going to talk about them. He just going to show you. Let's go.
Guess what? This is where the Nile Valley Nuit sign comes from. You see these right here? Uh-huh. This is when you say Kemet, the charcoal and the tea, and then you see the Nuit sign, it comes from South Africa.
He's a damn lie.
Look.
Bam! There it go.
Africans still live like
this. Is the African village. That's all it is. is an African village. The very first thing he showed you that he lied about. You see the straw? That's all it is. It's a thicket. These little huts are where the people live. Here. Another one is probably over here. The animals are outside. They got different little circles for the animals. But the king's village I can't pick it out, but it's going to be special in the center. I remember seeing this on Shaka Zulu. Bubba. How many of y'all saw Shaka Zulu? This is a Zulu village. Now, they don't live in this today. They might still got some remaining for decoration. But the Zulu people live in shacks today. The poor people live in shacks today. They got modern housing for those with substance. But if you don't have substance, you live in a shack. Boy, I couldn't.
That today. Still live like that today. Oh, this is deep. Watch this. This right here is something called Adam's calendar, which is in that period, let's say 60,000 years ago. This is in Noptoplaya, which is roughly about 7,000 to 8,000 years ago in Noptoplaya. This is in Southern Africa. This is in Noptoplaya next to Nubia. And they're charting the 26,000 year cycle. And then this becomes the Giza Plateau. So the Giza Plateau did not just come out of the sky. It was pre-done in Noptoplaya.
Stop this, Reggie. Of course, it didn't just come out the sky. But perhaps its builders came out of the sky. Perhaps. Perhaps we'll know about that more later. All right? But yeah, it's all based on the Orion system. Orion's belt. These three stars, the same here. Orion's belt here. But they doing it here for time and seasons. This is a calendar. This is not a calendar. This is basically pointing to where they come from. That's all. Where who come from? Supposedly who built it. That's all. Let me get to the other stuff so I can end this real quick. Let me get to this other stuff. Yeah, okay. Now, watch my boy Reggie work.
Nothing to do with what they think it has something to do with. It has something completely to do with transitioning to, remember, I said the reason why we're black is so we can see the stars, right? So we could become a star, right?
That's why we're black.
Here, this is
that's why you're black.
Science, right? Let's just see. Here is what they call
Big Dipper.
That's correct. So this is the Ades, and the Ades is really the Big Dipper. And there are other utensils. You can read it on my chart. I'm not going to go into it, but I will say that this, when you go, see, you'll have to go. I'm starting tours in the Metropolitan Museum. I'm not going to do the tours like I'm going to do some of the tours that I've done, the big tours with the House of Consciousness, Setne Studios. Mm-hmm. But I'm going.
This is where I say Reggie is dealing with religion. Because Reggie believes that the Pharaoh took a boat trip in death. That once he went through the judgment of the weighing of the heart, and if he was approved, if he graduated, he can move on in death and go through the shaft hole that was in the pyramid that pointed to Orion star system, and he could take his boat journey to the Orion. They believe that. This is afterlife. This is in death. This is where the corpse go, his journey. This is religion. Believe it. It's religion. No different. If you believe in Christianity, no different. It's still religion. Islam is still religion. Buddhism is still religion. You say it's man-made? I say it's made for man. But it's still religion. Come on, audience. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. Y'all tell me what the hell is going on. Y'all tell me what the hell is going on, because I need to know. They get up in here and they crap on religion all day long just to come find out. Guess what, y'all? They believe in religion. Did y'all know that? They believe in religion, afterlife. There you go. Come on in and join me. Let's talk about it. Who want it? I say they all are superstitious. All of them. They believe in religion also, because there ain't no facts about none of that. What's up, Omar? What's up, brother?
Hey, Shalom, Elder Apostle.
Shalom.
Hey, you know what, Elder Apostle? You always be cooking. You always be cooking. But here's the thing here. They talk about the elders on how much these Kemetic ass niggas respect their elders. The elders this, the elders that. But guess what? They always want to disrespect you. And you know what? The last time I think it was one of the elders. Damn, it was one of the elders that it wasn't James Smalls. It was the other guy that couldn't get online. So Sonetta called them up. And you know what? They always show them.
Dr. Williams.
Dr. Williams.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Apostle. So the thing is, they talk all this stuff. The elders this, the elders that, oh, this and that. But guess what? If anybody can vouch for this. If somebody did Dr. Williams the way that they do Apostle, they would tear down the floor.
Oh yeah.
They'd tear down the floor.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So here's my point to y'all, because I agree with a lot what Apostle, what Elder Zaquan say. I agree with a lot what he say. But I would say we do have discrepancies as far as text. But the thing is, I never come up here and tear Elder Apostle Zaquan down, to tear the brother down. But y'all niggas say, oh, the elder's this, the elder's that. Where's the love? Where's the love for Apostle? Where's the love for Zaquan? Y'all niggas is hypocrites. But I want to pick up on a big point, a couple of points that you said, though, Elder. I don't know if I can share my joint right now, but
if you can present
Reggie,
it, I can show it.
Okay, so this is what I want to do, because this is going to lead up to where I'm trying to cook from. Because you know what,
bro?
All these pro-African ass niggas, what do? They love Kemet. They love Africa. Let's talk about Africa now. Hey, Apostle Zaquan, if you can go to YouTube and go to African Diaspora Channel News. Well, you know what? Respectfully, I know it's fair use, but I don't want to disrespect the channel and get somebody's channel shut down for showing something.
Okay, just tell me about it, man. Just talk about it.
Okay. So this is what we gonna do. This is for all y'all niggas that love Africa so much, that talk about, oh, the diaspora this, the diaspora this, the diaspora that. Do y'all know what's going on in South Africa right now? Oh, Apostle know. I know Apostle know, because Apostle is well studied and he's educated. But let me educate the rest of y'all goddamn African ass loving ass niggas. Salaki on my language.
Yeah, man, come on with the language.
What's the name? No, don't cut me off.
No, you can't be just cussing up on the platform, man.
My man, Suntan,
yeah, come on, y'all. You can't
correct
do it.
myself,
Okay,
Suntan.
he did. He corrected himself.
I apologize.
Let's move on. Don't use profanity, man.
So,
Suntan, thanks, man.
I
Yeah,
won't. Hey, Suntan. Hey, Suntan, Elder. Thank you for correcting me. I'm gonna stand corrected on that point. I'm not gonna use profanity or harsh words moving forward. Thank you for correcting me, Elder Suntan. I respect that, brother.
Peace.
Thank you, Zaquan, too.
Yeah.
You know.
All right.
No. I can always make an error and I can always stand corrected. But let's move forward with the information, because this is gonna hurt. So, what are we moving forward to? Zaquan, Elder, what is the deadline? June 31st. What is the June 31st deadline? Oh, South Africans. This is South Africans saying, hey, you know what? Hold on. To their own African brothers that fled into South Africa from being persecuted, from having businesses, houses, legitimate structure, contributing to the South African frame of mind. Hold on. What's the deadline, Apostle? June 31st. I don't know if y'all been following the news. And this is specifically to them African loving brothers.
Is it June 30th or July? Is it June or July?
I want to say it's June 31st is the deadline.
There's no 31st, but it's the 30th in June. There's a 31st.
So you know what? So it's either You know what? I can't stand corrected. You can look it up, Elder
I think it's
Zaquan.
June 30th.
June
It doesn't
30th.
matter.
So yeah. But my point being, all these brothers talking about, oh, Africans love us. Oh, it's a utopia over there. It's a utopia. Oh, this is going on. Oh, we are welcoming you back to the motherland. You know what Africans is doing to their own African brothers who fled persecution, who fled ethnic cleansing, only to go into South Africa to establish themselves with their African brothers. What did they do? What did they do? These are Zulu people running around. I might have to have you pull something up, Elder Saquon, to validate my point. But let me cook though.
If it comes to that, you go ahead and talk, man.
There is no Pan-Africanism because guess what? You know the only people who believe in Pan-Africanism is brothers and sisters from America. Africans don't even believe in Pan-Africanism. Hold on, let's cook. Let's continue to cook. They gave them the June 30th deadline. And you know what they said? They said if you are not from a tribe of South Africa heritage, you could be from a neighboring African country. You know what they told them? You got to June 30th or whatever 31st. The Zulu dude told them, look, if you're not out here by the 30th or 31st, guess what? They're gonna unalive you, and there's nothing that I can do. But hold on. I thought it was a utopia. I thought it was Pan-Africanism. I thought they say, Brother Omar, if you want to come back to Africa, guess what? We got your back. Yo, Apostle, I have clips and footage of them beaten down. Hold on, Apostle. It was an African lady who was pregnant. They wouldn't even accept her up in the hospital because you know what they told her? You know what they told this African sister who was pregnant? You know what they told her? We not gonna treat you because you don't have any credentials. And you know what this sister did? She gave birth on a freaking ground, man. I don't want to hear none of this comedic stuff. I don't want to hear none of this Pan-African stuff, but because I have facts. I have facts. And guess what? I see you. I see the two brothers at the bottom. I dare anybody to confront me, because guess what? Now I'll pull up the video and I'll show you the atrocities. Guess what else they did? The non-South Africans, I'm talking about other Africans that fled into South Africa to flee. What do you do when you flee? You seek refuge. They went to the school. They went to the school, and as these women are picking up their kids, it's other South Africans beating the women upside their head. But y'all want to talk about being Pan-Africans. Y'all want to talk about all this African love. Listen. I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna mute out because I see other brothers up here. I'm gonna let them cook. But I got footage. And you know what? I ain't no African. I'm not. So don't get mad when Brother Omar bring up facts. General butt naked. what did he do? Yo,
That name is wild, bro.
Hold on. Respectfully. Hey, let me tell y'all something. I am an expert on these specific subjects, on how brothers here in America say, "Oh, I love Kemet. Oh, I want to go move to Africa." I'm gonna tell you this. Hold on. Did y'all see what happened to IUIC? I don't. So I'm gonna say ninjas. Them ninjas got jumped. They got jumped by whole village of Africans, and then they got firebombed.
I seen that.
So this all Brother Omar do. I just present facts, and guess what? Anybody can disagree with my ideology, my standpoint, or anything. But the thing is, Brother Omar is always bring facts of the nature. And you know what? I don't want to talk too much longer. Thank you, Apostle. I'm gonna mute out. And I'm gonna wait for my turn to go back around. I'm gonna let some of the other brothers cook, and I'm gonna mute out. Thank you for giving me the floor.
As always, thank you, Suntan. You got the floor.
Yeah, Brother Omar, I must address this, man. And I'm gonna ask you one quick question, then I'm gonna elaborate. What was your point for that diatribe?
Yeah.
So to be quick, so to be quick to Suntan's question. So number one, it wasn't a diatribe because what I said was facts. I got video and I got sources to back up what I said. Number two, to answer your question, Elder, respectfully, because I love you, Elder, is there is no Pan-Africanism, and they don't love us, so why should we love them? That's my point. I'm moved out.
How you gonna leave out Brother Sekou?
All right, let me just say this.
Sekou is an African. He's the African.
I know.
Well, actually, he's from Canada, I think.
No, Sekou is from Africa.
No. Okay, Sekou is not from Canada.
Libya. Am I right?
He's
in
from
Libya.
Yeah, he's a Mandingo.
Hold tight.
Zambia.
My bad. Sorry.
No. Nobody can speak on Sekou unless he speaks for himself. But go ahead, brothers.
You are right.
No, actually, he's Ivorian. He said he's an Ivorian.
Okay, but that's still one of our brothers on the diaspora that's reaching out. So for you to sit here and say that's
one mic. Stop. One mic.
Yeah, I was talking. It just took over.
Sometimes.
Well, you may. All right, he may. Omar answered my question, and my question is this, Omar, just plain and simple. You being an Hebrew Israelite, man, and I tell this to Apostle, I tell this to all my Hebrew brothers and all my people with religion, it's best to just, keep it to your religion ain't got nothing to do with theirs. If that's what they want to be, let them be. You don't have no fight with you. At the end of the day, man, we are human beings and we are black brothers. So if you got, what's your fight? I don't understand it. If they Pan-African, okay, let them say Pan-African, because I'm gonna tell you this, man. I have been on a journey myself, right? And I understand that you learn as you live, right? And some people can stay, dogmatic, or they can stay strictly to what they want to believe. That's fine. I don't have no problem with nobody being they self, but you got to be able to have belief in yourself to stay out of other people's paradigm. If that's what they believe, let them believe that. I think you will find that you could be more knowledgeable just by listening.
Elder Suntan,
Man,
Elder
I'm
Suntan,
talking,
you
man.
know what's my point? You know what's my
Don't,
point?
why is you cutting me off, man? You
We
can cut
love
me off
them.
when I
We
get
love,
through.
we love them, but
Omar.
they don't love us.
Hey, man, this guy. Hey,
Go
Omar,
ahead. I got him. I got him.
All right,
Something.
I'm just gonna tell you this, man. When you're doing what you're doing, Omar, you ain't doing nothing but picking fights. I tell Aunt the same thing. I believe in just, if you're a good person, a good Israelite, that's my definition of good. You would do good things. You wouldn't be out picking fights and calling names and throwing sludge around. What you would be doing is keep believing in what you believe in and try to be the best person you can be until you pass away. That's what I think life and religion about. It's not about fighting each other. As we got this big YouTube, you don't see the Europeans who put this thing out here. You don't see them in big cults and stuff going against each other with information. I got the source, blah, blah, blah. You don't see them do, but you see us doing that, and it divides us as a people. Because let me be a little bit more short. Once you do that, it turns off a religious argument, but it ends up where you get mortal hatred for each other. You start disliking each other, and you don't even really know each other. You just know each other from YouTube. So
Hold
what
on for
I'm
a minute,
saying is
Suntan.
you taking an ideology.
You know what, Elder Suntan? You know what,
Man,
Elder Suntan?
hey, dude, why
You know,
don't you be
I can't
cool,
respect
man?
that.
Hey,
dude.
hold on. Let me take the floor
I
for a
don't have
minute.
pushback, Elder Suntan.
You got to put that out, Samo. You got to put that out. You can't do that on the air.
All right, I want to say this.
Salaki.
He keep unmuting himself, dude. And I ain't got
Samo.
Who you talking to? Me?
Yourself. I'm talking to yourself. Yeah.
What?
That joint. You got to put it out.
Well, why is that?
Cause you can't smoke it on the air.
Yeah, that's just some rules YouTube got.
Block your camera.
Yeah. Block. Just close. Take your camera off for right now.
Yeah.
If you got to do that.
Right.
Step out of the camera. I need to have Hoodoo to turn your camera on. Blackmail, turn your camera on so I can see who you are.
And then I'm gonna leave, Apostle. You go on and run.
No, I don't want you to go nowhere. I need you here, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go off into the chat and run that. I'm just saying,
Yeah, Hoodoo, turn your camera back on, man. What's wrong with it?
If he can't see him, he can't come on.
I can't see him. I know it's flashing. It's flashing. If it don't stay on, you can't. You got to go.
Yeah. We didn't have many bad scenes from people.
Take them off stage. Let me remove them. Blackmail, turn your camera on. Blackmail, turn on your camera. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut both of y'all off, man. If you don't turn your camera on.
Yeah, Blackmail usually turn his on.
He usually turns his on.
And there go Ashay. Ashay just popped on.
Yeah, I got him. Voodoo and Blackmail, turn on your cameras.
Peace, Ashay. All right, well, I'm gonna end with this, Apostle, because I was I don't want to go back and forth with Brother Omar, man. He got a mind of his own. But when I tell you, when you pick up arms, man, somebody else gonna pick them up too, and then you can't get no learning out of no back and forth with this crap, man. If they want to call themselves Pan-Africans, that's who they are. Who said anything about loving Africa, that we in a situation over here where you gotta get your home straight first before you go somewhere else and try to get that straight. So my thing is this right here. We are not adversaries, and I'll leave it at that. And keep on, preaching the good word. And if you ain't got nothing good to say, like the elders say, don't say nothing at all. Peace.
Yeah. Okay, Black Mill. Your camera has a problem, you say? I'm gonna go ahead. Say something to me, man. Unmute yourself and say something to me. So I can at least recognize your voice.
Right.
Unmute your camera and say something to me.
That's Black Mill, man. That's the Caribbean brother always on.
Yeah, I know who. I just wanted to see him, and then he could turn his camera off. I don't want to be bombed.
Right. That's this taking precautions. Because you can either get your identity swiped or somebody will bomb you under your name, man.
Kim Wade, you go ahead, man. It's on you. Unmute yourself.
You muted, Kim Wade.
What's going on with you, brothers? Hotep, peace, shalom.
You got the flow.
Man, what's going on with you, brothers? I'm in here because last night I overheard the live with Morpheus and Reggie, and I seen Omar. So I was like, yeah, I was present. You know what I'm saying? I was present.
Right.
And Omar was having issues at the end of the live with addressing the question that Morpheus asked him. And the live ending with him not answering the question, and just the live just ended. And so I'm here today. I see Apostle addressing the last two lives that Reggie did.
What's the question, brother?
My question?
Don't cut him off, Omar.
Don't cut him off, Omar. Let him go. Let him go.
All right.
He'll get to you if you need to. He'll talk to you. Go ahead, man.
So my question is what Reggie and Morpheus brought forth, is it untrue?
What I just showed or what they said last night?
Yes, because what Reggie showed was that the first early Christians, Coptics, they didn't want to deal with theos or theos. They dealt with nuti. The early Coptic Christians. And so my question is, how can you guys skip over that when your foundation is the Bible?
Okay. Let me explain
no. Elder. He asked me the question. I just want to answer. I want to answer the Kim way. So the Kim way. Are you talking about the Didache, or are you talking about the other point that Elder Reggie brought up? Because I want to be specific. Because guess what? I'm a murk you right now. But go ahead. Which one are you talking about? Go ahead, Kimway.
I'm talking about the nuti. And then if you want to if you want to elaborate on whatever else it is you want to, go ahead.
I don't know what he's talking about. When you say nudie, I don't know what you're talking about.
So this is what we're gonna do, Elder Apostle. I'm gonna give the brother Kimway to I don't know if you want to put a clock on, but guess what? You know what? We don't need a clock, because guess what? Kimway? I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna give you the floor to break down your premises, and I'm not gonna interrupt you.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to the first video that Brother Reggie went live on, and he was talking about the early Christians the first name of God, which was a netter in the
According to
Coptic,
who? According
in
to
the
who?
according to the Coptics,
Okay.
according to the Coptics, they use the name
Hey,
Efnuti.
hey,
And by
Kimway.
Coptics,
Yo,
who
yo,
you
yo, yo, yo,
talking
yo,
about?
yo, 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 yo,
Hold on,
yo,
Omar. I
yo,
got it.
yo, yo,
Omar,
Kimway. Yo,
hold
For
on.
God,
no,
for
he cut
God.
out.
They
He cut
use the
out. I didn't
term
hear him. He
Efnuti.
cut
Omar
out.
can't hold his
He
can't
cut
hold
out.
his own water, man.
Omar, hold on. Hold on. I got it.
No,
Don't
he
unmute
cut out.
yourself.
I didn't hear him.
I know, I understand, but no. Hold on, I got it. Let me handle this. I got it. Okay. Don't go nowhere. You can respond. So I'm asking you, you say the Coptics. Who are you referring to?
The early Christians.
The early Christians.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Peter and Paul now? Because they wasn't Coptics.
No, I ain't talking about Peter Paul now, because they come
Okay.
later.
They come later.
Yeah.
Peter Paul come after the Coptics. Oh man, who is this guy?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's
I mean,
talking
look,
about.
if I made a mistake and I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But from the other
Yeah,
night, from
Peter
what I
and Paul
listened
them
to,
came.
what I listened to from Brother Reggie was that the early Christians, was that the first century?
Now the Coptics came about the 3rd century.
They came about the 3rd century?
Yeah.
Okay. But from the video that I watched with Brother Reggie, was that they used a netter,
Well, maybe that's the problem.
newt, and used the term Efnuti for God.
Okay. Now stop for a minute.
My
Because
question, okay.
hold tight. I got your
My
question. The point is, you're operating on bad information.
oh,
The Coptics,
really?
by meaning Coptics, you're talking about the Ethiopian church.
Ah, okay.
Right?
Okay.
The Ethiopian Bible,
Okay.
right,
All right.
was written 800 years
Okay.
before the King James Bible.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
So that will put it around the 4th and 5th century AD. The Catholic Bible was written in the 4th century as like 393.
Okay.
And it was written in Africa.
Okay. All right.
Andrew and Luke were there. I'm trying to think of the name. Carthage.
Okay.
In Carthage.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So there was no Coptic Bible, Ethiopian Bible before there was a Vulgate Bible.
Okay.
Before there was a Codex Bible.
Okay.
Before there was a Vatican Bible.
Papaya?
Yeah, before the papayas is before that.
Okay.
The Vatican Bible is before that.
Okay.
All of those were like in the 1st, 2nd century.
Okay.
So, and Paul died before AD 70. That's before Israel was overthrown by the Romans. So Paul died in 68 or 69 BC.
Elder Apostle.
Yes, sir.
So what was Brother Reggie talking about when he said that Paul died like 7 times in the Bible?
Reggie don't know what the hell he's talking about, and that was my point today, to show you that Reggie don't know what Reggie's talking about.
Let me ask you another question, Elder.
Yes, sir.
So what was Brother Jabari talking about when he brought up the Kepra Nagus or Nagus?
I didn't
hear. What was that? What was that about?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay.
I didn't hear that.
All right.
Was I on the platform?
Hey, Kimway.
Okay.
Did you see me on the platform?
Hey, this Omar.
Hold on,
Salaki, Elder. Can I answer Kimway? Salaki,
yeah, but let me get understanding. I'm gonna come to you. Don't jump in. Let me come to you. All due respect. I'm gonna come to you. They be saying, after I let you do that, they be saying you taking over the show. Come on, man. I got you. Nothing but love and respect. So I have the Ethiopian Bible. It's somewhere behind me. So I have a codex, a Sinaitic codex.
Which one? Which one though, Elder? Which one? The Codex of Alexandria, or the Codex of Sinaiticus, or the Codex of which one? Which one you got, Elder? Which one you got, bro?
On tape, brother.
Okay.
Sinaiticus.
Sinaiticus?
Yes.
Okay.
Codex Sinaiticus.
Because it's many of those codexes. It's many of those codexes.
Yeah, but I have the Sinaiticus.
Yeah, it's many of them. It's many of them.
And that one was written before the 2nd century.
Okay.
So now we're not going to debate that. Even the Septuagint.
The Septuagint.
Was written in BC. Right?
The Septuagint. That's Greek, right?
No. It's written in Greek.
Okay.
Not Hebrew.
All right, cool.
Because the Greeks needed something translated in Greek so they can read it. It was only written in Hebrew. They couldn't read Hebrew. So 70 Hebrew scholars translated it into Greek so that they can read it and utilize it. Because there were Hebrew soldiers and Greek soldiers fighting under the Greek banner.
Okay.
Because they were Hebrews that were Hellenized.
Okay.
So yeah, man. My whole pretense. Did you look at my show?
I came in earlier, like I probably was like, you probably was like 25 minutes in, maybe 15 minutes in. I'm not sure. But you know.
Does Reggie support religion?
Does Reggie support religion?
Yeah, in his own words.
No.
I don't.
Because that's all I heard.
I can't speak for Reggie because I'm not Reggie.
I'm talking about based on what I showed you, especially
based off what you showed me. Brother Reggie is still. He is still on top, and you still haven't came with anything to like actually rebut what he's talking about.
Oh my God. Were you there?
I was there because guess what? It's the Kim way.
Okay, so Kim way, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What are the 42 confessions for?
You say without a 42 confessions, what?
What are they for?
What are they for?
Yeah.
Basically a person announcing the things that they are held accountable for, right?
Right.
In life or in death?
In life.
No.
While alive.
Yeah.
No.
While they were alive.
Man.
This confession does not take place. This confession does not take place until death.
No. Because look, I'm gonna tell you on a spiritual tip. I got you, Elder, on a spiritual tip. When you give a confession, my bad. When you give a confession, you actually are telling the truth from your soul and holding yourself accountable for an act or something that you have done and witnessed.
Yeah, but they did.
Brother,
this is before. The confessions is before.
Let me handle this real quick.
I thought it was supposed to be my turn to cook.
Okay.
No. King J, it was supposed to be my turn.
Okay,
I would only be 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go, Omar. 40 seconds.
20
real
seconds.
Quick. Go ahead, real quick.
30 seconds.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the Kim way. This is my question to you because you mentioned something about Ethiopians. So this is Zephaniah 2:12. Ye Ethiopians also should be slain by my sword. I want to hear what you got to say about that. Go. So the Kim way. Go to Zephaniah.
Y'all jumping all over the place.
2:12.
No, it is, man.
No.
He ain't even answered the first question, Omar.
It's deep. I raised my hand, and then the cat who shot out is the one who
Man, brother, I don't know how much I gotta mute out, and then I get put in the back.
No, sir, I never put you in the back. I didn't put you in the back.
No, I'm not talking about you, yo, elder. I'm not.
Just let me get control. Let me get control.
No. My question was to the Kim way because the Kim way mentioned something about Ethiopians and them. So he has to answer my question. Zephaniah, the Kim way, Zephaniah 2:12.
Okay.
Ye Ethiopians shall also be slain by my sword. What do you got to say about that scripture?
What's the context of that scripture?
Right, man. It don't make
Is it war going on? Did I trespass against you? Give me the context of that. Give me the context of that.
Zephaniah 2:12.
Okay.
You pull it up and read it because you mentioned something about, Africa this, the Ethiopians and this and that. You specifically said Ethiopians. So this scripture says,
bro, this ain't nothing, bro. Please, I have my hand raised.
I got you.
Man,
I got you.
King J and to the other brothers, I'm not gonna interrupt y'all, man. Don't interrupt me, man.
All
respectfully,
right.
brothers. Like, damn, man. Like, what are we talking about here?
That's what we talking
man.
about.
Now let me reset. Brothers.
You elder. Suntan.
Hey, man, you're not talking about nothing, Omar.
That's what I'm
that
saying,
don't make
bro.
no
Come on, man.
You don't be
Man,
fair.
go ahead on.
You
Hey,
don't be
Omar,
fair.
you starting to rub me the wrong way, man.
Come on, Omar. Let me. Do y'all hear me?
I hear you, Suntan. I mean, brother Apostle. I hear you, Elder Apostle.
Okay,
I hear you.
let me reset this. Hold on, Omar. Kimway, we'll come back to your questions later because I see we if I don't do this, it won't get done.
All right, you good, Elder. You good.
Yeah, so let me hear from Ashe.
Yeah, that was you misinformed that brother Kimway. You misinformed Kimway when he asked you about the Coptic, because Coptic ain't got nothing to do with Ethiopia. They had the Giza script, which is like a combination.
You talking about the Giza?
Yeah, Giza or Giza.
But it's the Coptic Church. Ethiopia is the Coptic Church.
The Coptic Church is in Alexandria. Coptic is Greco influence is Greco influence Egyptian language. Yeah. So we see so that's going on in Alexandria in Egypt. Okay. And it's a first century. It's a first century. Like I think they say Saint Mark died about 44, 42.
I don't know if he died about 44, but he wrote his book about.
Come on, Ashe. Come on,
Ashe. And then you get the Coptic Church about 44, 42. I probably got them reversed, but they're around the same time, right? His death in the Coptic Church.
Now, if you remember and go back, I asked him what did he mean by Coptic.
Yeah, so
and
Coptic.
I responded to him. The only Coptic I know about is my Ethiopian Bible, which it says it's Coptic. Right on the Coptic.
Which it can't be probably written in Coptic, but usually if you got an Ethiopic Bible,
it's written in Giza. I understand. Originally written in Giza.
Yes. Kibra Nagash, like the brother asked about, was also written in that same Giza language. it was a couple things that y'all had touched on, man, and I thought I could probably get up here and just bring a little bit more clarity to, man. So, Kim Way, if you would ask your questions again, I would like to answer.
We'll move back to him. I got to move on, King J.
He asked about the 41 confessions.
Yes, Peace to the panel.
Peace, King.
I say was exactly correct what he said. The brother, and you was correct, Apostle, on what you said in regards to the pyramid text. I mean, the 42 confessions.
Right.
They're dead. They're in the doo-wop.
Right.
And these are exactly. So he's not alive, making these confessions, Kenway. He's dead.
I made that mistake. I did.
Yeah, the individual is dead. So therefore, that's a form of religion.
It is. But to answer one more thing that and then I'm done. Kim Wade's question about what Brother Reggie mentioned about the Coptic text, right? In the Newt, right? You have to I love Brother Reggie. You have to realize that this is a Roman province, right? This is a Roman province.
Yeah.
So the Egyptian Coptics retained their the word Newt, their Egyptian word. The other nations within the Roman province, they're not speaking Coptic. So their texts are in the Roman Christians, their texts are in Greek.
Got you.
Right? The Egyptian Christians, their texts are in Coptic. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Reggie hitting y'all with that because y'all really ain't got an angle to come back with it.
Now look, brother, King J, let me ask you this. Is he saying that amongst I mean what you saying, is that amongst is that just like, okay, we both in the same hood, right? But at the same time, you speak a different language than I speak, even though we in the same hood. And it mean the same thing.
We're gonna go by what our national religion is, and what our national language is. Like we speak English now. That's our national language. So what's the national language?
So the Romans, what I was basically trying to say was the Romans is speaking something different than the Coptic.
No, the Romans. Well, the Coptics are speaking Coptics, and the universal language or religion of the Roman province is Christianity.
Right.
So and they're speaking. Yes.
The Romans are speaking Latin, or even they're speaking Greek.
Yes. That's correct.
Can I say something real quick, y'all?
And their text, their word is they're using is theos, not Newt.
Right.
Okay.
Right. All right, listen to this. Let me say this real quick, because King J was right with what he said about it being in the doo-wop with the 41 confessions and all this. But however, Mayat is still a way of balance in the way that you live out the diat. You do these things. So when you do get to the diat, you had that confession. You would have to make that confession there. But you live that way.
He also
like
right about
the rules of the 10 Commandments and things of that nature, because some of the 10 Commandments came plagiarized exactly from
that's not correct. That's not correct.
That is correct, man. You live the balance of
that's not fair.
Yeah, he right about that.
They cut in.
Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Before you jump in, Omar, let me.
Everybody
know they can hear everybody else.
That's not fair, man.
So hold up. King J, if they are in a Roman province, you're saying that they're still speaking Greek theos instead of Roman dios, correct?
I'm saying that the Roman scripts is going to say theos, and the Egyptian Coptic scripts are going to say Newt. It's just simple.
Say theos when Roman God is dios.
Huh?
Rome don't say th; they say de.
Same thing,
brother. The word for God in Greek is brother. Hold on, brother. The word. Hold on, brother.
Hold up. I'm asking you a question. You can't talk and get the question answered.
You're making a statement.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you: are they, because they are Romans, still using the theos from the Greek, or are they using their indigenous word dio? That's the question, bro.
I already said theos.
All right, thank you then.
So so to Suntan's point. So there's 42 confessions, right? You realize each confession comes from a sapat. It's 42 sapats. Each confession comes from a sapat. You're making the assumption that the Pharaoh is alive and he's going to eat.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. See,
So he's
that's why
dead.
I don't want you to get off the wrong track.
Well, hold on. Let me
hold on.
Suntan. Let me finish the sentence.
Wrong.
Man, why are y'all doing this to me, man?
Yeah.
Y'all don't act like this when Sinetta's on the show.
You got to mute some people out, man.
Yeah, but I can do it. Y'all are jumping in out of order.
Right. But my thing is this. If I make
Well, hold on, Suntan. Hold on. I was talking, Suntan. It's not your turn, brother.
And
Suntan, it's not your
the
turn.
people that's talking, they got to stop asking questions, having people inviting people into their conversation. They should just make a statement.
Exactly. And I didn't
end.
invite Suntan into the conversation. So why is he talking?
Man, I was in it before you was, dude.
I'm talking, brother. Suntan, I'm addressing your point, brother.
He was talking, Suntan.
I'm addressing you directly, Suntan.
Y'all really give me a headache, man.
Yeah. So just let me finish my sentence and I'm done.
Security for you, Apostle.
I feel as if I know a little bit more about this than Suntan. So they're dead. So the whole point, if anything in pyramid text, coffin text, the person is dead, right? So they don't know what's going on. The person that's dead don't know that they're making confession. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're dead.
No, I already understand. I know all of this.
So understand this. Understand this. They're not alive. They're not alive making the confessions. They didn't go to Easter Pot. They didn't go to Easter Pot and make a confession while they were alive. This is happening while they're dead and they're unaware.
Okay, can I say something now? I know everything what you saying, right? I'm saying the 41 confessions is something that they do in the dead. That's something that's due when they dead, but it's still something to live by. Just like you won't sleep with nobody's wife.
We understand
Ashe. Go ahead.
And Ashe, really brief with King J. King J. It just says right here in that Roman time period, the Roman Christians was using Dios.
I got you.
The Greek Christians was using Theos. So you was wrong in that. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay. And you know what, King J? You know what, King J?
Listen, nobody should be talking unless I call on them.
Right. There you
go. Nobody should be talking unless I call on you.
And I'm passing it to Ashe, man.
Okay. Go ahead, Ashe. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to.
Then I want to hear from Gideon.
I'm a side up with Suntan, regardless what the Egyptologists say. I do believe, yes, as far as living a life of Ma'at, it needs things be, I guess, a certain type of point of reference, if you would, for a way of living. Yeah. I think that he has that correct. I get what you said, King J, as far as the confession goes. Yes, that's done in the duat. You don't know you making those confessions, but everybody knowing what the 42 negative confessions are, you would think that the Nasu or whoever is in the duat is living according to those 42 negative confessions. You get what I'm saying?
I do, but I don't, because guess what? If a man, so say one of the 42 confessions was, have you ever slept with a man's wife? So just say, for instance, this actual Nasut actually has done that. So there's not gonna be a way when he's dead, right? When these lector priests are making these chants and utterances saying that he hasn't. Do you understand what I'm saying? So regardless of if he had or not, they're always gonna say he hasn't, in order to ensure his soul goes on.
Okay, let me say this, King J. My brother, we're gonna move on.
You got a source on that, King J? I ain't saying you lying. I just want to see it.
A source on if the Pharaoh is alive or dead.
Let me say this to you, man.
No, not on it.
Didn't I just make a statement?
Yeah, let me and King J do this real quick. Not on if the Pharaoh is alive or dead, but far as every Pharaoh is being said to, I have not.
I get it, King J.
I have.
Well,
I get what you're saying.
Entertain this. Entertain this.
But two truths can be right at the same
time.
Hold on,
brother. Hold on. Let me respond. So hold on, because
I didn't call on nobody. Can you wait? Hold your voice.
Sorry, Elder.
Yeah, come on, man. I mean, you won't have to apologize if you just follow the
Don't do it, right?
Yeah. Nobody should be talking unless you was called on. And I said, after Ashe, I like to hear from Gideon.
All right.
Can I go after him, Apostle?
Yeah. So go ahead, finish your point, King J, so you can relay your point that you was making, man.
Right. So we know that the goal is to make it to the door of that's the whole goal, right? To the
Right.
field of reeds, right? So in order to make it, you have to pass all 42 confessions. So they're not gonna say, oh, he didn't do this, because that's not even that would be counterproductive to the whole point. So the whole goal is that he makes it through. In order for him to make it through, he has to have never did this. Whatever the confession is for that particular spot, he has to pass that. And so this is not happening in the real world. This is all happening in the afterlife, supposedly. And the dead and the soot has no idea of this. Right? We're reading this and we're thinking, so but the Pharaoh wasn't alive before making these confessions. He wasn't, he
King
wasn't, he
J.
didn't.
King J.
Okay. I haven't called on nobody.
Come on, Kim Way. He ain't called nobody. Let him talk.
Come on. Gideon, go ahead, man.
Shalom, Elder. Shalom, everybody on the panel.
Shalom.
All praises to the Most High in the name of Yahshua HaMashiach. I'm listening. Besides, the sidebar that was just, we just went through. But as far as the topic, man, it's like these Egyptians. It's a reason why they always talking about the Bible, because it's nothing that they can go into their text and pull a full comprehensive thought from it. As far as the doctrine, it's bits and pieces. Jabari said it last night that he's spanning 3-4 dynasties just to get some type of constructive semblance of what he think is being done. So this is all romanticism at its best. Is real bad. I thought it would end with the VCR era when people would have access to information, but I see it's still here. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy, and we definitely need to beat that drum a little bit more, which is what you're doing, Elder, and what was done last night on Setne, despite all his intervenings as he always do. Shout out to Setne. But yeah, Easy Band was about to destroy Jabari last night. Jabari sat up there and played the Reverend Ike role and went to rhyming words and saying something that had to do with nothing. Easy Band asked him about this. He was talking about that. So, like I said, man, conscious community, they fall into the wayside by the second. So that's all I want to say until it's my time to come back around.
I find it often interesting how the Bible can be so wrong, but then it was stolen from Kemet, but Kemet is so right.
Exactly.
There's something wrong with that oxymoron. How if the Bible is wrong, but it's stolen sources from Kemet? How can Kemet be right? If the Bible stole from Kemet, the Bible has to be right, just like Kemet is right. Or either the Bible is wrong and Kemet is wrong. I don't understand these guys, and that's my point.
And can I say one more thing, Elder? 10 seconds.
Go ahead, man.
One thing I found that was real egregious what Jabari did. When he was asking, did the ancient Egyptians look at the gods as real people? Jabari did a slick 3-card Monty. What he did, he chose to tell us about Geb, Nu, these deities, these solar deities, so to speak, that possess no type of anthropomorphic features. That's what he was talking about. But even Hard Wind said it. They were specifically talking about Ra. Jabari said, "Oh, Ra got do you think he really got a head of an animal?" That's what he was playing on the ignorance of the crowd. But Hard Wind made him stand up and admit that there are images and scenes depicting Ra as a fully formed man. So what they try to do is they play on people ignorance, and a lot of time people like the brother who just came on, he's real sincere. He should have came on asking questions instead of making accusations, because we see he really didn't even know the topic material he was talking about. Right. So that's what these commissions do. They play on people ignorance and they try to skirt the subject, but they falling. All praises.
All right, go ahead, Rakufu.
So with him saying that, I totally pivot that and say he's absolutely wrong. For one, the Bible does just what he said. He's just mimicking his words, because the Bible tells you that this God seen the sun rise and fall, and that's from a man's perspective. Every human know that scientifically the sun never rise and fall. But in order to overlap that, they'll come with 1,000,000 thesauruses and dictionaries. They'll write like they on meth or something. They'll write all this fake stuff in philosophy about, oh, that just means that they always got an answer for everything. It's just wrong, and you just can't accept wrong. So that Bible is super wrong. Kemet is bits and pieces from a destroyed dynasty. Some parts you find, you understand, some parts you don't. Just the facts of what's going on. And Kemet, even with parts being found, outlast Israel, jealous God's self, because when we look into Israel, never has Israel could stand next to Kemet in the financial or even in the health. If you look up health, if you look up the Bible laws, I did it many a time. Kemet had a way better health program and longevity and move around better. Everything about Kemet was better than Israel. That's why his God, the totality of his religion says, here Israel, I'm a jealous God. Only in the words of Israel does the word jealous mean something good. Everybody on earth knows jealous mean a buster. I'm through with it.
No, but I don't understand because I'm jealous. And if my wife, if she ever cheated on me, I'm going to have to say something about that because I have a jealous nature. I don't know who you are or how you feel about it, but you can ask my first wife how I feel about that. And if you're telling me that you don't care, it wouldn't bother you if your squeeze jumped out there with me and you ain't caring. You done lost that.
No, I say that's the difference.
You done lost that.
You
done lost that.
Apostle, that's your nature. You a simp.
No, that you done lost that. If you don't show your wife,
that hoe. She don't belong to me no more.
That's right. If the thing is, if you don't show your wife that you have a jealous nature,
she ain't woman enough.
Believe me, she done skipped on you. Because if you don't care, God damn it, she'll care.
I'm not gonna kiss her ass like you would. I'm not a simp.
Oh, man, no. I'm not gonna kiss her ass. I'm gonna kick her ass.
Let's keep it right.
I'm not gonna kiss her ass.
You're gonna kick her
I'm
ass.
gonna kick her ass.
Oh, come
That's
on.
the
Now,
difference.
Right with that, I take
that
back on you.
You ain't gonna do that.
So, Bob, if she cheat on me,
yeah, you just leave, man. You don't put your hands on
I
it.
would do. I'd
man,
leave.
I'll tell you what. I asked my wife, my first wife, if I didn't snatch her ass out of my car and then snatch that nigga's ass out of my car.
Wow.
If Rakuku saying he don't get jealous, he lying.
This is something that
Okay, so you just gonna make me something.
I take it back. I take it back. I don't make
Yeah. I wonder why they making this thing about
What's
God.
up, Doc?
You know, my God better than your God conversation, man. That
Right.
really gets
God is
me,
better
man.
than all of us.
Rakuku did that. I was just saying how incomplete Egyptian history is. But I see you, I say I don't want that.
I want to respond to you real quick, Gideon. What I wanted to say was, when you look at the Proverbs, are there not pieces of the Proverbs that are very important to the book of Proverbs that we know are inspired by a minimum? You go ahead. You got then go ahead.
I wouldn't say inspired. That's just what considered wisdom literature. That's cultural. That's what they had in common. That's just wisdom text. But I know the text you're talking about.
Yeah, because we can look at Proverbs, look at minimum, and we can see literally like direct. Yeah, I mean versus I won't even say copy, but they're identical. We can look at themes.
Station identification.
Hold on,
y'all. Hold on.
Let me finish my conversation.
Station identification. I just want to let y'all know that was Brother Sonetta congratulating and us for having a great show today.
Oh, I'm gonna keep it fun. Yeah, righteous. Then you're right. Good job, Apostle.
Okay,
and Suntan. So all I wanted to say to us to Ashay was this. Ashay, it's common. It seems to me, if it's 42 negative confessions, this is things that the Nasut and people of following under the philosophy would strive. Like we say, we want to be. We strive for perfection. Nobody has made perfection yet or been perfect yet.
Exactly. Because the idea was to The idea was to maintain and restore my eye, and maintain my eye. That was the Nasu's sole purpose of being the living embodiment of Haru on earth. Was to restore and maintain that my eye, to the point you even see figurines of Nasu's holding my eye in representation of the restoration of my eye. So that's what he's there for, to maintain that balance within the realm. You get what I'm saying? That's his quote unquote objective.
But we don't know if he actually does. But we don't know if he actually.
I want to add a layer to this. I think it's old age Afrocentrism and old talking points to say stuff like the Bible comes from Egypt.
Right.
The Bible, like I showed on my first ever presentation on Setne, isn't directly inspired by older Semitic things that we can see in like the Eridu Genesis, Astrahasis.
Don't give him too much.
Cycle.
Don't give him too much. Don't give him, because I got a whole presentation coming up.
I mean, hold on, wait. Let me say this. Let me say this. We see the garden theme. We see that the Garden of Dilmud when you go into the Mesopotamian ideology, right? You can go to the serpent coiled around a tree with Ainena and the Halupo tree. You can go into the forbidden fruit, dealing with Inky story. You can see the story of Eve and Hawa when we're dealing with Niti.
What about
we dealing with Niti? You got the flood. The Eridu Genesis is about the flood. Astrahasis is Noah. You see the same theme when you're dealing with the raven and they sending out the birds to look for the land that's dry. We see that happening. You see the wild man, Inky dude. You see how Esau becomes like a wild man. Even I'll go a step further and they won't even give them this, but I'll give them this. Even when you go into the New Testament and you're looking at the Ainena crucifixion, her being hung up 3 days and 3 nights in the underworld. She was hung up on the hook. She was stripped of her regalia. You get what? She was resurrected in her father's name, which is Inky. So this is, I see all the themes of the Bible. Don't forget about the laws, the Hammurabi Code, the Eblets. Don't forget about the laws, the Nazi tablets dealing with the law.
Giving them too much.
I'm giving them the truth. It's the truth.
I get it. One quick question to you while you're doing that.
You talking about King J?
Even if they went that deep in the ocean of that knowledge from the Semitics, I'm asking you this: the ocean is still deeper in Kemet Africa before Semites even had thought process or humans was there. So where are they
made that up?
Conception from? I didn't make that up. You can't prove that people was in summer before they was in Africa. You're lying.
I can't prove people in where?
In any place in Asia, period. Europe,
Asia?
period, before humans were in Africa. You're lying and you making it up.
Before humans were in Africa. Okay, so this is what I would.
But that ain't the point that I'm making. I get what you're saying, Kufu, but the point that I'm making is that when we look at the Kemetic stuff, right? For example, a lot of them say that, man, the Immaculate Conception, man, they getting that. I don't really see that. I don't even see Immaculate Conception in the text. It's a lot of things that they try to attest to the Kemetic stuff. Then when you look at the Semitic stuff, you see that it fits that theme. It's more Levantine, Mesopotamian. The whole thing.
All I'm asking you,
and they give you that mapping.
Is that an original thought from them, or
let me reset?
Elder got the floor.
Let me reset. Go ahead, Kasad. You got the floor.
Shalom, Mark. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Con. Yeah, I wanted to jump in real quick. I say, man, it's funny how you bring up all these texts, but every time we dive into them, y'all be backpedaling. It's funny, bro. It's funny.
Blackmail, you're next.
And I like the yeah, and then also a lot of when we actually get into these texts, man, they don't even be saying the same stuff. Like you point out the laws that's in the Codes of Hammurabi or whatever. Hey, you actually read those, bro? You know you can accuse somebody of something and throw them in a river, and if they drown, then they was a liar or something like that. You know that's in the law. Where's that at in the Bible? How is that fair? How is that in any way? And if you want, I'll pull the law up. It's literally in their laws. They throw somebody, you accuse them of something, they throw them in the river, and if they drowned, then that person was guilty. That's in the laws. How was that lawful? What if the nigga just couldn't swim?
One dead dude, what? Tell you.
Full of partiality.
Can you explain?
I want to respond whenever he's done.
Okay.
Con. So it's when we actually look into it, bro. They not the same.
I didn't get a chance to respond, but I'll still wait.
Yeah, no, I got black milk. Omar, before I come to you, I'll be coming to your milk, but I got Omar. I got black milk next, and then I'll be coming to you.
Yeah, let me get back whenever you deem it.
In quick response, okay. I want to respond when the brother was.
I didn't pass nobody the floor. Respect.
Oh, I thought you was done. My bad.
No, I wasn't done. I got a couple things I wanted to say real quick. I wanted to just get that at you real quick, because a lot of things like y'all would come at us with the Ugaritic text when we actually go in and pull up the scholars on the Ugaritic text and we talk about the scholars about the biblical text. Y'all backpedal. Oh, because y'all would say, oh, Yahweh still El Elyon from El, and then we put up the scholars. El never is called Elyon in the text. Oh no, but he's still in his titles, and I'm like, come on, bro. It's when we actually pull up the text in these scholars, bro, y'all always backpedal on it. Even the scholars that present these arguments, as I showed, such as Mark Smith, he admits that El and Elyon and Shaddai and all these things are titles for Yahweh in the Bible. Those are his exact words. So in reality, when y'all pull up these texts, y'all really run from that conversation. King J, I had to agree with you. When you was talking about the Mayat thing, though, that's stuff for the person of the dead. Whether he did the stuff or not, they're still going to write on here, I have not done it, because that's their way of getting him past the gods. It's just, and this is what they don't really understand about the Egyptian culture and everything, bro. The Mayat thing is just a later translation, like it's a transformation from the pyramid text. First they was reciting this to get them past the gods, then it moved to coffin text. They recite this to get them past the gods, then it moved to the confessions. They recite this to get them past the gods. It's nothing different. Because when you actually go into the confessions, they confessing stuff that they actually do. They confess, I've never terrorized anyone. But yet we can go into their steles and stuff, but they talking about, hey man, I trampled my enemies and made them cry under my foot and did all this to them. But they saying they never terrorized anyone. They say I never brought violence to anyone. But yet they're talking about I beat on this person, and they got pictures of them decapitating enemies, but they never brought violence to anybody. Like let's stop playing. These aren't laws. All it is saying to get them past their gods and get them into the next part of the afterlife. And all that, this is what I really want to say towards that Egyptian, all that stuff that y'all be hearing from Jabari, that's that new Egyptian made up fake stuff that them Egyptians didn't believe like that. Stop it. Them Egyptians did not believe like that. All that, it wasn't real. If it ain't real, what are they killing literal people for to go and be servants in the afterlife for? If it ain't real. No one ever answers this, or they had a real strong belief because they believed it was real. Now, the last thing I want to say, and I'll pass the floor. Reggie doing all this because he got embarrassed. 2 weeks ago, he got embarrassed on the rhetoric frontier when I say pass him the stand, and he tried to run it. He got embarrassed. Then he ran his mouth, tried to hide her, kick us off the panel, everything. Apostle gonna give us the floor. We cooked Reggie again, and all this is supposed to be in response, and he's not addressing none that I challenged him on. Facts. And when I pulled up to the show of Reggie, he ducked the smoke. So I'm not trying to hear that. Reggie, stop hiding. Come get the smoke. Sonetta, set up the debate. I want that Exodus debate. He been ducking. I say I want that Egypt and Israel debate. Let's get it set up while we ducking. And that's it, man. I passed the flow.
Sonetta, did you hear that, Sonetta? Kassad is calling out Reggie. He wants to smoke. Did you hear that? We got King J and Moray coming up soon. We don't know when. Moray was in the back chat. I told him to come up. I need the number. Give me a call so we can hook this up and get the flyer put up and get this debate done in the next 2 weeks. Get it done between Monday and the following Monday, if we can. All right, let's get this debate done. You want to respond? I say.
Yeah. Just real quick. It was not the statement. The statement was that they copy anything identical. The statement was that they had this Semitic influence and this Semitic theme that we see followed. So what I'm going to do right now, and if I didn't even know Chuck Morgan came to this breakdown, he said the little super chat, man, so I was doing a great job. But let's go. I want to play just a little bit of my presentation. My first presentation at Sonnetas, where I went over the laws, the Hammurabi Code, and I compared them to what you had going on to the text, where I went into other ancient Semitic laws and codes where they match directly with your text. So you can say that, but I'm going to play this, and you just tell me if I'm off. Now, it states, if a man destroys the eye of a free man, they shall destroy his eye. If he breaks a man's bones, they shall break his bone. If he destroy the eye of a commoner, he shall pay for 1 mina of silver. Now, over in Exodus 21, chapter 21, verses 23 to 5, you shall give life for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot. You can see it right there, mimicking that ancient Semitic law that's not exclusive to their quote-unquote God. So that ain't God's law. He's just restating more antiquated laws that predate him. Let's keep it going. Stolen laws, page 2. On the gored man, fires be it negligent. If I had a bull and I wasn't paying attention to my bull, say I'm out somewhere drunk like Noah on the earth, and I got a bull outside and my bull mess around and kill you while I'm in the house drunk, that's breaking the ancient laws of the Semitic people. Why is that? Let's see. In the Code of Hammurabi, 250 to 250B to 250 through Law 252, it states, if an ox while passing on the street gore a man and cause his death, no claim shall be made. If a man's ox is known to gore and he does not restrain it, he shall pay half a mina of silver. If it kills a slave, he shall pay 1/3 mina. Now you see on the right, Exodus 21, 28 to 32. If an ox gores a man or a woman to death, the ox shall be stoned, which don't even make sense. But if the ox was accustomed to gore, the owner also shall be put to death. If it gores a slave, the owner shall give 30 shekels of silver. So they let you know, and destroys his eye, he shall pay compensation. Exodus 21, verses 26 through 27. If a man strikes the eye of his slave, he shall let him go for the man's eye's sake. Laws, part 4, inheriting law. From the Nuzi tablets, 15th century BCE, the Nuzi legal contracts. If there are no sons, the daughter may inherit the estate. Numbers 27 and 8, it says, if a man die and he has no son, then you shall pass his inheritance to his daughter. Not I stopped there. I could have kept going, bro.
Yeah, so hold tight.
Can I
Thanks
respond
for that? No, in a minute. Who's that? Kassan?
Yeah, that was me.
All right, go ahead. Now let me tell you what's going to happen. Kassan,
Let me know when I can speak.
Who's that?
Rakufu.
Okay, hold tight, y'all, because I got Kassan with a response, and then we're going to move on. No response to that.
Yeah,
it started with
I
them.
want to make a statement too.
Okay, hold tight. And then I want to hear from Black Mill. And after Black Mill, I want to hear from King J. He put it in the back. He'd like to say something. And King J, after King J, Suntan, and then down to Ra Kufu, and then got you.
I think Gideon before me, Elder.
Okay, Gideon before you?
Yeah, he ain't.
I got to work it back to Omar. Okay, so let's go ahead in that order. Kassad, do your response, and then Black Mill.
Con. So if I heard correctly, the two when he played the two about the ox, right? They were different, right? One, the Samaritan, the other one was you pay in this, you pay a different amount. The Hebrew law was if that animal was to kill someone, that animal get put to death. And not only if that animal is known to kill someone, then that person, it didn't say that. It
Yes.
didn't say that
No,
person.
no. The only one that was different was if
It didn't say
the
that.
man was to strike the eye. No, it didn't. If the man was to strike the eye of a slave in the ancient Semitic, they was to pay the slave. You'd have to pay. But in the Hebrew, if you strike the eye of the slave get to go free.
Hold on, I'll pull it up. No, because I heard a different one with the ox too. I heard payment for the ox. And
What
then
I
for
said,
Hebrew,
there's hold on,
hold on.
I'm gonna say it again for you. It's
Hold
three
on.
iterations, the same in Exodus, the same in there. It says if a man ox gores a man, and the ox is not known to gore, then the ox gotta go. Then the ox has to go, right?
It says it has to die or it has to be sold.
Wait, we take it. We can go to it. I don't mind going back to it, bro. I ain't that type of the ox was if a man while passing on the street gore a man and causes death, no claim shall be made. If an Exodus says if an ox gores a man or woman to death, the ox shall be stoned.
So there's two different outcomes, right?
I really don't know what I honestly don't know what they mean when they saying if an ox while passing on this. Okay, I get what they mean. Yeah. It's two different outcomes. Y'all go kill the ox. Y'all go kill the ox. Yeah, y'all gonna kill the ox.
That's what I was saying, and this is what I was saying when I read these, bro. There are some similar outcomes to some similar laws, but then there's also completely different outcomes to similar laws. And there's also completely different laws, and this is what we always talk about when we talk about the law being just in God's law. When we looked at the Samaritan law, like I just gave you an unjust situation, I can go and get the law, and you can Google it too, bro. You can. It's a law where you can accuse somebody, and they push him into the water. They throw him in the water, and if he drowns, then guess what? He's guilty. What if he just couldn't swim? What if he like? Come on, bro. Who said he could swim and you threw him in the water?
But do you see how y'all law low key don't make sense though? Because when it says if an ox gores a man or woman to death, the ox shall be stoned. But if the ox was accustomed to listen, hold on, slow down. But if the ox was accustomed to gore, the owner shall also be put to death. How can an ox get accustomed to gore if your first law is to get him out of there the second that he does gore? So how does the ox even get accustomed to gore? Answer that.
There's also laws like where an animal kills another animal. That animal don't get immediately put to death. That animal can get sold off, and they split the profits. It's different laws to where that animal can still, or maybe they just didn't even know that animal, or they never reported that animal killed somebody. There's laws, there's stuff like that happens. But there is laws where that animal can kill something and still be alive.
Yeah,
and it mainly deals with killing another animal. So that means they know that animal is aggressive, and then he goes on to kill a person. That person know that the animal is aggressive. You have to contain that animal.
That's just like today. A pit bull that has been known for fighting has already killed dogs, is at the dog park, and the owner's there, and she got 2 other dogs with her. And the 3 dogs mauls a little puppy and the little girl with the puppy. But there's a history already of these dogs doing that. And they still alive, even though we got laws that say if a dog do that, it should be put to death. If it mauls another dog, it should be put to death. And if the owner is not controlling their dog, we know today that they themselves can get in trouble if they know their dog is aggressive and they're not controlling it.
But hold on, wait. But I think y'all missing something. I'm gonna get off it real quick. You missing something in Hammurabi. It's saying if an ox while passing on the street, there's no claim. It's not saying there's nobody ox. Gore a man and cause his death, no claim shall be made, because who the hell ox is that? But you see in 251, if a man's ox is known to gore and he does not restrain it, he shall pay 500,000 silver. Yours say if an ox gores a man or a woman to death, he shall be stoned. But if the ox was accustomed to gore, the owner shall also be put to death. Y'all go kill a man. Over here, it don't even. Y'all go kill a man for what a bull did. Y'all wow.
Today they'll lock him up. Today they'll lock him up. They'll lock an owner up today. Put him in jail. If they don't control
and they go find him, right? They go find him some money.
They go find him and put him in jail.
And that's what they did in the ancient Semitic, in the Hammurabi code. If a man's ox is known to gore, he does not restrain it. He shall pay.
The argument is which is better.
It makes
Can
sense.
I
Is that the argument? Which is better?
No, I mean, I can't wait to have this debate with Kasai because y'all go kill a man over an ox. I can't wait to do this.
Yeah. Now, the difference is if whether it's his ox, nobody's ox, that animal killed a person. It has to die.
Hey, son,
That's
son,
simple. Hold on. It ain't gonna be that long. I swear. I promise.
Y'all gotta remember my order, man.
Hey, Pastor, I got a question for you real quick.
What's up?
Listen, put my thing on the screen. I don't want to talk. I just want this for King J because he was right. And it's a thing where two people can be right. But put this on the screen real quick.
Come on, you
just
gonna
do this
interrupt me
real
to
quick.
go to that?
Yeah, hold on, man.
Hold on.
Man.
Don't worry about it, Kasai. You can talk while it's on the screen.
Yeah.
It's up to, you can still talk.
Yeah. Okay, hold on, Kasai. Just let me read this to King J, because this is all I was meaning. Yes, you can absolutely live by the 42 negative confession, also known as the declarations of innocence of the 42 laws of God. While originally used in the ancient Egyptian statement, which is restricted in afterlife, that's what you was talking about. See, you just try to make it exclusive. And what I was saying was that you can absolutely live the 42 negative confession.
So then you can be perfect, because if you keeping the 42 if you keeping them,
that's perfect. All I was saying, Apostle.
You're perfect.
And
all
then King J was trying to keep going to the burial when there's nuances to that, to the statement that I made.
All right. Kasai, go ahead and finish up. And let me get Blackmail on the floor. We passed that, Santan.
Yeah, I know, but I just don't like to be misrepresented.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
All
right. Go ahead, Kasai, finish, wrap it up real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass the floor right after this. Yeah, I was just gonna say, man, I would love to get in the ring with you, man. I love these conversations with you, brother. So
yeah, they learning. I like
right there. Take down your list, Kasai.
Huh?
Who you want first?
He gotta get in with me before the elder.
Yeah. I gotta say, me and him been waiting for a minute. We
I gotta see this one.
Cause I say, you know what I'm gonna ask you now? I need to know what's the laws for Egypt.
But can't come back.
Know the laws in Egypt. What happens when an animal kill over there? I need to know, man, from papyri. What's going on?
Tight.
Hey, Apostle.
Yeah.
Really brief. I just got to make a statement. I got to do this.
Come on, man.
Come on. You
got to go.
It's important, though. I got to give him before he leave. He might leave.
What, man?
So I'm apologizing formally to Kasai for that ignorance I came at. I'm a grown man, way older than him, and there was no reason for me to use foul language at him. I'm not tripping on how hopefully he feels that we can go ahead and be men and talk like men again. But if he don't, I'm not tripping on that. I'm doing that for my soul to him. So y'all go ahead.
Yeah, that's good.
Blackmail. Go ahead, Blackmail.
Like that, man.
Unmute yourself.
Yeah. All respect to the fire. I've been listening for a long time. So much has been said. Yeah, but Elder, I didn't see the full presentation. I saw you, speaking of, I think when I came in, you were on Orion being a star, and I think Reggie was saying that, if I'm right.
Yeah.
In the presentation, and then y'all got down to even there's the Ethiopian history and the Coptic church, and even you went into the history of the Bible, not in the Bible but of the Bible, speaking of these 72 elders. And I see most times they see that because they tell us it's Hebrew scholars, right? And then most times I see people don't really go too much into the details. It also says when they were doing the translations, it was in the temple of if I'm right, of Alexandria.
Right.
And there were many scrolls. There were many scrolls there. If you type it up, you'll see like they even have a picture of like different scrolls, like we would see like in the old school wrapped up.
Right.
Like it's paper wrapped up, whether it's papyri or whatever. And
Right.
I would just say, even just the Ethiopians, oldest mentioned place in the scripture, the river Gihon, according to where God was, creating that Adam and Eve after, even on the level of the place, Ethiopia, these churches that we are talking about, they are Christian churches, but they are keeping up a type of Judaism because they're keeping all the Bible. To me, they're keeping most of the biblical laws. They keep the Sabbath as Christians. They're not these type of Christians down there. Maybe just the 7 day keeping the Sabbath. But there's
the 7-day Sabbath.
Yes. Right. There's also the history of the Ethiopian church and the Catholic church separating in between the time. I can't remember the exact date, but over diophyism and monotheism or something. So if I'm right. And what I would say, you could see Ethiopia according to the Bible and even just the Kemetic realms. You wouldn't see the rituals you're seeing on the walls in Egypt happening in the place we call Egypt today. But you definitely see most of these rituals being done in the place we call Ethiopia today. You see Ethiopia, that old remnants, like I'm saying, the Christian churches, they're not the Catholic, pardon me, but the Christian churches there, they're keeping up a form of Judaism. It's not really that regular Christian, although, they have a lot of the Christian vibes because they even what Ashe talked about, the book Ashe talked about, which is the Kebra Negas. If you go to that book now, it's more Wallace Budge and a few other what I would say scholars that maybe rewrote the book or produced the book, right? But the ancient form of these books and even the pictures on the walls in these churches were dark, like Brother Ajo Crazy would tell us, were more black, over like a black Christ pictorial view of the Christ. Even in the books, you could see it, and then it's been watered down now, So, and that place is the only place we know. It's not in Jerusalem that they say the Ark of the Covenant is. It's the oldest independent place in Africa. It's just so much about that place. That place is just a special place, as much as, I know ones would argue that still, but you would see more of an ancient form of most of what we've seen in Kemet and all around the world. You'd see people looking like the Indians right there and things. So it's there. And last night, or if it was the day before, Ashe and them were doing that presentation. And the haplogroup, which is the A haplogroup, which if Ashe would admit, scientists are calling it like the Adam gene or whatever they're calling it, right? It's still, you could find that gene pool in the place they call, Ethiopia, and it's by the same set of people they call the Better Israel people that call themselves the oldest Jews, So, we have to give these people a form of respect, and most of us are speaking, we're speaking from a European point of view, speaking of the people. None of us are going on the ground field work to listen to what the people are saying, and even what they're saying, I've seen brothers doubting what the Ethiopians themselves are saying about their own history. That's how we think we know so much, and about the remnants. These people are living the life. These people are keeping the 40 days fast that they're talking about, which you see the Kemetic brothers keeping, and you see different faiths keeping. They're not talking, they're living it. Right. People will be walking miles and miles, and you can see these ancient churches. Up to now, the modern day engineers cannot build these 12 and 14 churches that you see, the Lalabella churches. These things were carved out of the mountains. It wasn't, there's no mortar, no chisel, no nothing, and they were carved out of the mountains. So these things are special, what we say, arts and facts over religious belief, And we're doubting the people, and, it's just, All respect to everybody on the panel here.
All right, King J, then Gideon, and then Rakufu.
Appreciate it. I wish Kasai was still on here because it had to do with the conversation him and I said was having. Because I pulled up Exodus 21:29 and I'm comparing it to Hammurabi Law 251.
Hey, yo,
And
King
they were
J.
talking
Hey, yo,
about
King J. Respectfully, what about Brother Omar, Apostle? I'm
I got you.
I'm gonna mute out.
Right, you were the first person. So after Rakufu is you, Omar. It's coming back around.
What's up?
All right.
So if I start first,
I got you, Omar. I got you. Believe me.
Mm-hmm. So if I start first with the Hammurabi Law, it says if a man's ox was a gorer and it was made known to him that it was a gore, but he did not blunt its horns or tie it up, and the ox goes a free-born man and kills him. If the ox goes to free and kills a man, then the owner shall pay 1/3 of a mina of silver. So I guess the ox, a gore is the ox, a ox that's known for using his horns and ramming people or whatever. And so Exodus 21:29 says, if the ox was accustomed to gore in the past and its owners have been warned, but has not kept it in, and it kills a man or a woman, the ox shall be stoned and its owner shall be put to death. So the only difference was that the verdict. So when we're looking at things like this, we're not looking for that. It doesn't have to be identical. The eye for the eye, I see that in Hammurabi, I see that in Exodus. But for the most part, and this is why I'm so thirsty to get this presentation presented. So I have a presentation. My thesis is basically the Amorite origins of the Hebrew patriarchs. So I start in Mesopotamia from their tribal clans and identify their tribal clans, and I show the migration all the way down into the Levant, into the Levant, and I show how they become Canaan. I show how they become Israel. I show I show the whole entire thing, and it just basically seems as if these are a bunch of Amorite tribal clans that migrate into the Levant, bringing their customs with them. They bring all their tribal customs with them, their gods, their laws, their rituals, tweaks it, a little bit here and there, and they form these clans form a nation in the Levant called Israel.
What are you looking to do first, the debate or the presentation?
I'm gonna holler at I say as far as the presentation, because I'm gonna do that on rhetoric, I think. But the debate, I'm ready for that on here whenever with the brother Sapphire.
Okay. All right.
But
Sounds good.
But just in general, so I wouldn't say that a long time ago, everybody remembers the Kemet on trial debate and all of that. So I would say that just the Hebrew Bible has a little bit of here and there from everything. It's like a gumbo. It has some Egyptian wisdom text, but I think the majority part of it comes from Mesopotamian motifs.
Elder Apostle, the Ethiopians even think they have the Solomonic lineage,
Yeah, sure. Right. We know about that. Makita. Right? You hear me?
Oh, you called me, Apostle?
No,
it's Gideon.
I was responding to Black Mill.
Oh, the Black Mill. He said Makita, Black Mill, Makita.
Right.
Queen Sheba.
Makita.
Yes.
Queen Sheba.
The Queen Sheba's son. Solomon's son.
Was it Menelek? Is that the Menelek line?
Menelek.
Yes.
Menelek, Makita, whatever. Yeah.
So is Gideon's turn, Apostle, or no?
Yes, it's Gideon's turn, then your turn.
Appreciate it.
And then there's Omar.
Before I say anything, I do want to illuminate the fact that I can appreciate Rakufu. It's something small. So if he wouldn't have did it's not a big integral issue, but that just showed integrity that, that he did acknowledge that. So I want to big him up on that. But to what the brother Black Mill said, then I'm going to go to what I said was saying. One thing, if we was just looking anthropologically at the Israelites in Ethiopia, is like you said, that just anthropologically looking at them, we can see that they are the original Israelites because they did not adopt the Catholic religion. They kept all the tenets that we see the Israelites: no pork, feast days, Shabbat. So that right there alone tells you that they were converts, if you want to use that word, from Israelites. If you can, if you know, just to make that term is, you know, so that what that shows. Now to the brother I say, one thing we see when we looking at the Code of Hammurabi is that unlike the Bible, the Code of Hammurabi is full of partiality. That's one thing about the Bible. It has no partiality. And not only that, what was Kasai was saying about throwing somebody in the water. If a man is caught in adultery with his wife, if he has the financial means, he can skirt that judgment. So that's partiality right there. So in the vein that all religions in the beginning worship the creator, meaning Noah's sons, all of them worship God in some way or form, we're going to see certain tenets that are passed down and that are in line with some of the Hebrew scriptures. But then again, when we search it out, we're going to see that it's full of partiality. Not only that, and I'm going to end with this. I say what you're doing when you brought up all of those stories, and one you didn't bring up, I'm sure you're familiar with, is in Makar when it talks of the Tower of Babel. All that does is shows the validity of the Torah, because it's showing that they all have a cultural memory of something happening. So what you got to ask yourself is, which story is you going to believe? Is you going to believe the story written by the Israelites, or are you going to believe the story written by the Near Eastern cultures? I choose to go with Israel because it's been sought out, it's been searched out, and it's spirit filled. So that's what I would say to you. Those codes are all partial. The Bible is the only book that has no partiality in it. And when you're speaking of the gore, you can gore someone and don't kill him. So that's how they would know if he had a reputation of goring somebody. With that, I yield.
All right. Go ahead, Rakufu.
So I just wanted to touch on coming back around, since it's been a while since I spoke, and the subject has already been breached and kind of laid to the side, but I never got to speak. So I want to speak on, bring it up, the 42 laws. And so in the concept of ancient Kemetic religion, because people said, oh, well, the priest can say that he did this, and then, you know, he did that. So I looked it up. I say, in the concept of the ancient Kemetic religion with the 42 laws, even though the priests do the ceremonies, it's not totally up to them. Their whole concept, the community's whole concept or civilization of Kemet, is that the real answers will be answered only by the spirit in the spiritual realm if the deceased did such and such. So the deceased can't hide and say, I didn't have sex with such and such and declared something, or the priest do a ceremony saying that when on earth he did, because in the spiritual realm where the heart is weighed against the feather, not a physical heart, but the spiritual heart, is going to weigh against him because he lied. So yes, in the essential, the logic of ancient Kemet judgment was, within Kemetic worldview, the priest could perform rituals, but the priest was not believed to have ultimate authority over truth. I yield.
Okay, so because really sitting next to that scale of the heart and the feather is some dog-looking creature with an alligator face.
Ready to eat. I ain't gonna lie, you proved King J point. That was King J point.
Yeah. So we all know that that's done in the afterlife. Hopefully he can get past that,
right, and
get to that boat where he can sail now through the Milky Way and get to Orion.
Right.
So and incidentally, the Bible says that that's their desire, to make their home in Orion. And I said, how in the hell could the Bible predict that without knowledge of that, or without a God revealing that? That their desire, their home, their place, their desired place in death is Orion.
What verse is that, Apostle, so I can read it?
It's in Amos. I got to look it up. It's in Amos.
9:7, seek of him that maketh the 7 stars of Orion. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
That's it. So
now what's the now Apostle, what's the Hebrew word that's right there for Orion? Because I know damn show got the Hebrews when talking about
that's English. That's the English translation, brother.
What's the Hebrew right there? It's
the Hebrew, Orion. I would have to look it up. I don't know.
because that's important when you making that type of statement and you throwing that out there like that.
No, I'm just reading what the Bible says. I'm taking the Bible as what it says.
Yeah, because
I'm not that's with anything else as far as with the Old Testament is concerned. Okay, you would have to go to the Hebrew, but Orion is Orion. And
man, let's get the Hebrew, please.
I got it right here at 5:8, Apostle. It wasn't 5 or 9:7. It says, "Seek him that maketh the 7 stars in Orion and turneth the shadow of death into the morning." So I'm gonna look up. It says Kima, usually understood as the Pleiades, the 7 stars, Cassel, Orion.
Yeah, now actually the scripture I'm talking about, it talks about they make their home.
Yeah, and
they will make their home.
Yeah.
In the Orion.
I think the Hebrews are a prophet of the Hebrew Bible is saying to his people he's talking to, seek him. What does he mean when he's telling them his people to seek him to make it he's talking about the creator.
Wait. Oh, Kufu. Compare the seven stars of Orion with the
Orion.
seven with the 7 glorious ones of Osiris.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's 7 divine entities that protect the coffin of Osiris when he's going through the Duat.
Right.
These are called the 7 glorious ones in the pyramid text.
Now, the problem is one of the stars over Orion is already deceased.
Osiris.
Betelgeuse is just exploded in our lifetime.
Yeah,
it hasn't revealed itself because it's going to take
years
years.
in our lifetime.
But I'm talking about the red star. The
red star, the Betelgeuse.
Yeah.
Betelgeuse has exploded.
Well, let me ask you, Apostle, I got it right here. I asked it. I said, what does seek him that maketh the 7 stars in Orion and turneth the shadow of death into the morning? Why do they want to seek that person? It says in book of Amos 5:8, the prophet is calling people to seek the supreme divine power, meaning the creator who controls the cosmos, nature, and moral order instead of corruption, injustice, or false worship.
Rakufu. We respect the AI, but I thought I was supposed to cook next.
Oh, go ahead, boss. My bad. You're right.
I've stayed muted out, and the thing is, Salakia, because I didn't want to interrupt y'all, and I didn't want to be the brother that say Omar interrupted.
You're good, Omar. We've been waiting on you. I was thinking about.
Can I please share my screen? Can I share my screen?
Yes, you can.
I was thinking about calling you out.
What are you sharing?
I don't mean to sound like a dumbass. I forgot how to share my screen.
You got to put it down at the bottom where
I'm talking on my phone, but I'm on my laptop under Omar and Ashley.
They got to be compatible. You got to be on either one because you can't share from your phone.
No, I'm on my phone and my laptop. So I'm asking, how do I share from my laptop?
All right, from your laptop. Go ahead and take care of it, Santan.
You in StreamYard on your laptop, right?
Okay, hold on. I heard you, Santan. I'm gonna go.
You got to go to StreamYard on your laptop.
Okay, I got it. I got it, Santan. So I'm entering StreamYard right now from my laptop.
Right.
Why do he got to go to StreamYard if he already on StreamYard? He own it. All he got to do.
No. King J. I'm on my phone on StreamYard.
My bad.
I'm on my laptop too. Yeah. No sweat, brother. No sweat. So I'm coming in under Omar and Ashley.
It don't really matter. As long as once you
I'm entering. Hold on. I'm entering. Omar and Ashley. Okay, I'm in there.
You see the bottom? I'm gonna move mine out of there, and then you'll be able to see. I'm gonna move something out of there, out of the studio. Then you see where it says present.
How do I share my tab?
Do you see where it says present?
Hit that plus sign.
It says
in the TV
present.
square.
Damn.
Look at the TV square, and it has a plus sign.
Yep, you're going to show
Oh,
Click
I
on
see it.
that.
I see it. I see it. Okay.
And then
Slide PDF.
share your screen.
PDF file. Share your. Okay, I got you. Share your screen.
And then click on what you want to share.
Don't show these again. So let's go here. Do y'all see it?
Apostle got to bring it up.
No, I don't see anything yet.
Well, y'all told me to go to share, and I shared it.
Did you click on? After did you click present?
Oh,
you got to after you see share screen. You should see what you want to see under Chrome tabs.
I see it. I see it. I see it now. No
select
no
that and then put share.
I see it. 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 Okay. I see it.
It's an image file.
The Apostle, I just wanted to say.
Okay, I see it.
No, that's I was just showing him how to do it.
Okay, that's okay now.
I was just showing he got to hit image file. Once he hit present, then he got to pick the image or file or slides.
Right.
You got 3 choices. Omar.
Just leave it there and select from the left hand what you want to present.
Is it an image? Is it a video? Or is it some slides?
No, it's an image. I want y'all comedic people to answer.
Well, click the image and then it'll bring it up. Click image. I'm gonna move mine out of there. Okay, now mine's out of there.
What's this?
I apologize, but I apologize, brothers.
Man, if you ain't never did it, ain't nothing to apologize for. You got to learn. It ain't nothing to it.
I'm a truck driver, so
that's all right. You good?
What's the image, Omar?
Because he ain't Apostle will see it as soon as he hit it.
Oh man, I have it up here, up on my.
Did you hit present?
Man, it's not showing. It's not showing what I have.
So go to share image, and then it'll let you pick what you want.
No. He got to hit present first, and once you hit present, then it's gonna give you 3 options: image, video, or slide. Then you, if it's under image, you click image, and it'll come up.
Okay, so I pick image.
So click it, double click it.
Is that the TV with the plus sign?
Image look like a hill and a little sun.
Well,
I hit the one.
I hit the one with the TV and the plus sign.
It says image file.
Well, hold on real quick, Omar. You actually have to log on to the StreamYard from. Apostle got to add you on from your laptop before you can even do it.
Once you present it, I can present it. I can add you.
No, but he's not added on. He's not added on from the other account to here yet. So he's not going to be able to share nothing from there if he ain't on the platform. You got to log on from. You got to log on. You got to log on from your laptop and log off from your phone.
Apostle.
Yeah,
hey, yo, Apostle, do it for me. Right. Go to the because I'm done with this.
You can't do it.
Apostle. Yeah. Apostle. I want you to go to Turin erotic peppers.
Go to what?
Turin peppers. Pre-dynastic script.
Yeah.
Do you know what he's talking about?
Oh yeah.
Turin.
Go ahead and do it for him,
and I want you to pull up this image.
Go ahead and do it for him, man.
Okay, see, kicking their butt.
I want you to go to the
I don't know why you always trying to pull up some homo stuff, Omar. Like, let's
No,
not even
man.
deal with this.
No, that's not fair. I waited.
We're not
King
talking
J,
about nothing homo.
I
Like,
wait.
come on now.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter. Apostle said every brother has his chance to cook and give him the floor. I didn't. Hold on. Did I interrupt y'all?
Nope.
Yeah, but I also said make sure your message is appropriate.
No.
It has to be appropriate message.
Listen. I want to present my information.
Okay.
Hey, what you mean, King J, a homo?
What he's trying to pull up is like some
Homo sapien?
they're acrobatic sexual positions, animals performing sex, things like that.
Oh, no, we ain't trying to do that.
King J, and Elder Suntan, y'all have to respect my time because I didn't cut y'all off.
No, but we ain't got to respect the photo that you
No.
Oh, yes. Yo, Apostle, you get to see it first. Don't worry, I ain't got to argue with Apostle. Get to see it.
Apostle.
We don't want to see no bestiality.
Right. But Apostle gets the last word anyway.
Hold on. According to y'all comedic loving guys.
Who is comedic loving guys?
This is spiritual. Hold on. This is spiritual according to y'all. So don't be mad at me. Hold on. I specifically heard y'all say Bible this, Bible that. What's in the Bible? What's not in the Bible? Man. I guarantee you not this. Is this in the Bible? Show the image, man. Let's stop playing games, man. Let's stand on business.
Brother, we know what it is.
Apostle,
we know what it is.
Apostle, Apostle, I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Okay. I'm not trying to get a flag, man.
Right.
You understand?
They can't flag this. Yo,
if it's bestiality, they can.
Hold on. No, they can't. Listen.
And why you gotta say great? You gotta say great.
My source comes from Cultural Collectiva, and this is CCC. How did the oldest depiction of sex change the way we see the ancient Egyptians / Comedics?
Yeah, okay, that's good. I don't want to see that.
No.
That's good, man. I'm good.
No. This is an educational source. This is educational.
Omar, all respect, brother. I love you. But
okay. You know what? I don't have to show it.
Yeah, you can talk about it.
I know it hurts.
Yeah. Man,
So
what hurts, man?
This Yo, Elder Suntan. I didn't cut you off, Elder.
But you funny, man. Thought you know it hurt. What could hurt a grown man?
Yo, Elder Suntan. Elder Suntan.
You funny, man.
I'm about a year and a half from 50. I know I'm a handsome guy and I'm fly, low out. But the thing is, I didn't cut you off. Don't cut me off. Let's let this speak. Calm down, Elder. Respect this. So, what do we have in this image? Hold on. First, let's go to the source. This is a depiction of the Turin erotic papyrus. The specific papyrus is what? 55001. Sourced up. Let's get it. An ancient Egyptian document dating back to approximately 1150 BC during the Ramesside period. So I'm validated. So now let's go to the pic, even though I know y'all hurt. So
you asking our opinion about it, or you just want to see the picture? We know what it looked like. We know what you.
Yo, King J, I didn't interrupt you.
Let him cook, King. Don't interrupt.
He ain't cooking.
What is this showing? I think this is Gab. Hold on. This is absolutely disgusting, man. This this dude Gab got a freaking this nigga Gab put his own self in a pretzel and pounded his own self down.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
No, suntan. I'm speaking facts. So close your mouth up, elder.
Man,
respectfully.
you close your mouth up, man. Get on with that garbage, man. You don't even know what you represent.
I didn't interrupt you, suntan. Suntan,
dude, you don't even know what you represent.
Respectfully,
dude.
elder, I didn't interrupt you.
I don't care. You on some BS.
Well, I don't. Okay, so is it gloves off? Is it gloves off?
Gloves off.
Okay, gloves off. So this is what suntan loves. You know, you can obviously see the contorted body, which no man, no man can perform this. No man can perform this contorted. No. I didn't interrupt you, suntan. I didn't, brother. No, Apostle. No. He's hurt, Apostle.
Let's cut that, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's move on. We know. I said earlier.
No, Apostle. Apostle.
We got the picture, man.
No, Elder. Hear me out, and I will be respectful.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't see. I love you, Elder. I agree with you on a lot of things, and very, very few things I disagree with you. But the thing is, I don't want to show my hand on the things that I disagree with you on. I'd rather build on the things that we agree on. But you showing them favor when they just talked about Bible. They talked about Bible. Him, Rakufu, all of them. They just talked about Bible. Low key slander. No, let's get direct. High key slander. But now I'm talking about their papyri. I didn't make this up.
I know.
Brother Omar didn't draw this.
Right.
I didn't draw this. I didn't make this up.
Yeah.
This is a fact.
Oh my! All I'm trying to tell you, this has been shown years and years ago.
You letting them get away, Apostle? No, I don't want to hear you, suntan, because I didn't interrupt you.
Taking away from the
been done, man. That's been done already.
Okay. Let me take control.
That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. I know it hurts. I didn't interrupt y'all. Hold on. Salaki, King J, Elder Suntan, did I interrupt y'all?
Yeah,
when y'all was talking, hold on. Did I interrupt y'all when y'all was talking ish about the Bible?
Man,
brother, nobody was talking ish about the Bible.
What is you talking about?
You just made that up, brother.
That's a yes or no question.
No, it ain't.
You made it up.
Let me say nothing about
No.
Man, go ahead on.
Let's just move on because it's not getting nowhere. Let's move on.
Did I cut y'all off? Did I cut y'all off or interrupt your? Thank you. Thank you, Elder. Thank you,
Let
Elder.
me get this.
They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal. They don't want to deal with this.
From one brother to another brother, real quick, man. Go ahead. You got your minute and 20 seconds. Say what you got to say.
I'm going to finish in 20 seconds.
Go ahead.
I'm going to finish in 20 seconds.
And don't nobody respond. Just let him say what he got to say, and let's move on. Go ahead.
This information hurts because the thing is, they discredit the Bible. What did they say, Elder Apostle? They said the biblical context copied from Kemet. So in order to show that the biblical context copied from Kemet, you would have to show to where Israelites had firsthand knowledge of Meta-Netia, access to tombs, access to priesthood knowledge, and all that. But this is what I'm showing. This is what I'm showing. This dude is contorted with his fat. Man, look, man. Hey, man, listen.
We see the picture.
Hold on, Apostle. Hold on, Apostle. I got one more. This is the dagger.
That's a long 20 seconds.
What y'all brothers went longer.
You said you only needed 20 seconds.
Yeah, but
okay,
also
I'm almost done.
no
I'm almost done, King J. Listen, I'm almost done.
I can interrupt you.
Listen, I'm almost. No, Apostle. It's cool. It's cool.
Go ahead, finish, brother.
You know what? I've agreed with King J and I've disagreed, so I can respect him. I don't mind if he cuts me off. No sweat. Let's read. Antechamber, East Wall, recitation. This is 396. Let's read. Atune has no power over me. Horus groaned because of the eye of his body when he eaten and swallowed it. Seth rasped because of his testicles. Hold on. Seth rasped because of his testicles. Horus transplanted semen into Seth's anus heart.
All right.
Hold on. Let's cite recantation 396 off the east walls of Pepe. I didn't make this up. What I said is fact. I didn't make this up. I didn't even make the drawing. I didn't make these drawings up.
So what's your question?
No. Listen here, King J.
You don't have a question?
Have a question.
Go on and move on. King J, don't interrupt.
King J, I'm almost done. I don't have a question. I just had a retort for y'all talking all that crap about Bible. But then what I just demonstrated, did the biblical scripture have this garbage in it? The answer is no. Any scholar can validate it. Did the biblical context have anything to do with what I just said?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
There you go, Rakufu. You talk, nigga.
No, because you asked the question. The Benjamites were homosexuals and they ran up in men. In the Bible.
No, come on. That's not true. Stop
no,
that.
it is true. I'll pull a verse right now.
But I don't mean
do you want to trade AI, nigga?
In that moment,
do you want to trade AI, nigga?
Tried to have sex with other men.
Do you want to trade AI?
Come on. Okay, we moving on, man. Rakufu, that's foul.
Hold on, Apostle. No. I have to respond quickly. No. This nigga,
you little buster ass nigga. I'm gonna tell you a buster ass something.
Hey, Raku, come on. Yo, no.
You know what?
You could have stopped it,
man.
No, don't unmute. Rakufu, don't do that.
All right.
I just said before, let the guy finish. Please. He should have been done. No need. Y'all know what he's saying. There's no need to respond. Let's move on.
Right.
Thanks, Omar. Seriously, brother. Thank you, man. But I can't continue. This has to stop. We've been 4 hours in.
It's my turn now, Apostle.
Okay, hold on. We're 4 hours in. And with much respect to everybody.
No, man. You don't do that, Elder.
Listen, Omar. I have to.
Hold on. Elder, respectfully. Did I call Rakufu? Did I call Rakufu a beat?
I ain't gonna give him no respect.
But you don't need to call him a name either.
No, I do need to call him a name because he's being lightweight, disrespectful, trying to call us out our name.
But what? No, he's not. He's talking about Kemet.
And don't call me no nigga. I'm telling you, you the nigga.
Yo, Rakufu, don't get mad at.
All right, I see what I got to do.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But when you don't respect, and I told you over and over, and you don't respect, you know, I keep telling y'all, man, to have respect.
I get it, man. Okay. Can I go now, Apostle?
Yeah, I just want to say before you go.
Yeah.
I got indigenous black man.
Okay.
On the phone.
You can let him go first then.
Yeah, I am. Go ahead, indigenous. You got the air. Do y'all hear him?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
We know that those stories are in the Bible and in Kemet. And, that's just something that's ongoing in the world. And, Kemet comes before the Bible, but at the same time, we've shown in the Bible that they were doing the same things. These things are going on. And, the God of the Bible, he told us not to do those things, and what I wanted to say was that y'all keep on saying that, we stole from somebody. Well, if anything, we all took from God. Now, what I said inside that is what, a year and a half ago, Apostle, when I did my presentation, that who's to say that they weren't all dealing with the same God? And, these empires that fell were worshiping beasts, worshiping the moon, worshiping the sun and the stars, everything except for God. Nimrod came before. Nimrod at the Tower of Babel. I heard my brother, I forget my Jamaican brother.
Black Bill.
He said that, he said Ethiopia was from the beginning. Well, what we call the Middle East was from the beginning too, according to the scriptures, because it wasn't just the Gihon River. There was 3 other rivers, and they were in the Middle East. Okay? Nimrod was in the Middle East. Okay? Abraham comes from what we would call the Middle East. That's your first, one of your first Hebrews. Apostle would say Eber, and and he knows the story better than I do. But you know what I'm saying? We got to understand that. And then when we're talking about the Hyksos, this is another thing that we keep on saying. Oh well, Ethiopia. Ethiopia. And the garden story. Well, we can talk about that, and we say that the Jews, we call them converts, but the Hyksos were they had some Israelites with them. So who's to say that all of the Hyksos went back north? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Who's to say that all the Hyksos went back north to Canaan? And if you can prove it, I would like to see it, because I'm not sure myself. But I just want to know who said that. Who said when they were expelled out of Egypt by Atmos that they all went north? And if some of the Israelites that were a part of the Hyksos went south, would they be converts, or would they just be original Israelites who went south and lived in Ethiopia? Okay? So, that's all I wanted to say, because we talk in absolutes all the time, and we talk like we can speak for how these people lived thousands and thousands of years ago, when we can only guess, and we're only taking what we're given through modern science, and we know modern science is full of wickedry, deviltry, racism, classism, and all these things.
Right.
Okay? So instead of sitting here making fun of each other, because it says that the kings will come out of Ethiopia and Egypt, back to God, in his plans and stuff.
I like that.
There's stories, and when he tell us that Africa is a part of the garden story, but not all of it, because most of the garden story is in the Middle East. And Nimrod came before, the son of Cush. Okay? And the first civilization, or the first person to build a city was Cain. First one to make music and all that. That was Cain. That was in Israel. Is that the Middle East? But anyway, like I said, we talk and we show our ignorance by not, quoting the scriptures correctly and not correcting people when they're making these mistakes. A man is a man and humanity is humanity. And when you try to add color and all these things to it, that's where you go wrong, because that's race. That is superiority, when there's no scriptures in the Bible that says anything about any of that. I love y'all. Like I said, stop talking in absolutes and pitting one group against the other when we're all human.
Right.
We're all following each other. And just like I said, who's to say that they wouldn't? Because in our story, in the Bible story, God was dealing with all those people. He was dealing with Nimrod. He was dealing with the pharaohs of Egypt. He was dealing with Moses. He was dealing with all of these people throughout time. And they wouldn't listen, just like we won't. Hard-headed, want to divide color, or whatever reason they want to give us, classism. He's got money and he's the pharaoh. He deserves better. He can come down and lay with our wives if he wants to, because he's the king. No. Like I said, and these are wicked men and these are wicked societies, and that's why these empires fell. So like I said, I love y'all. Keep your head high, your grandson, and stop lying to my people, and quit dividing humanity. Because all y'all got a little bit of something in you, and you sit up here and talk about white people. Well, let me tell you something about white people. You got it in you. So are you a self-hater? Because it's a part of you. Regardless of how it got there, it's a part of your makeup. So like I said, it's not about color. That is Linnaeus. Race is Blumenbach. I've told you all these things 1,000 times. I hear y'all regurgitating them, but you can't explain it. It's like I said, stop dividing and try to come together under a common goal. And it's the elites, the ones who have. It's the have and have-nots today. It's not about color, because they're showing them now. They can't even say the N-word no more. They'll go to jail. They get in trouble. See what I'm saying? Stuff like that. They're showing these people that they didn't need them. They were just using them to a certain point. And now we're all under our targets and under the gun. And all are being oppressed. Price gouging and all the things that are going on. Them hypersexualizing our children in elementary school. Telling them what grown men and women doing in bedrooms. Why are we fighting against that? We sitting here talking about this slow gas arguments that y'all having year after year, decade after decade, the same ones, and y'all think y'all smart because y'all heard somebody say something. You did a little bit more research on it. You heard somebody say something from years ago. Jabari, you're one of them. They be lying too. I called Jabari lying on the Hyksos. He said all the Hyksos didn't have no language. I think they was illiterate. How did Komos intercept that letter, Jabari? The letter coming from the Hyksos going to down to Ethiopia. How did he intercept that letter? How did they write a letter if they were literate and they didn't have a language, Jabari? But you won't get them to be able to correct that. I ain't going to Jabari. This ain't about Jabari. But like I said, y'all need to stop dividing, trying to divide humanity, because that's what your oppressors taught you. This is eugenics. This is all these things wrapped up into one. So I love y'all. Y'all keep y'all's head high, grass and hope, and stop lying to my people. All right, and I'm out.
All right, indigenous black man.
Yeah, the same thing.
Ramakafi said, "Who's that talking?" That's indigenous black man.
Hey, let me say this, Pastor. Let me say this, man. Indigenous black man said what I wrote in the chat when we first started off, because I sense, my dear brother Omar, I was telling him, why should we fight against, we not adversaries. We all should, work together and stuff like the same thing he was saying. But let me get away from that and get back to what I want to say. I want to say that, the things that we doing to each other affects the way that, we strive in life, man. We got to work together. As you can see, we've already been colonized. We already been stigmatized. We've been all of these different things by a group of people. And we still go at each other with the most fury of all. We don't go after the oppressor. We go after the ones who's closer to us, So I think that's very disingenuous of us. And just to get to what Omar was trying to do, and we seen Captain Tazariak and them do that 7 years ago. Everybody saw that before, with the phallus in his mouth, Gab bending over. That been a joke for a long time. Bring something new to the table, and ain't nobody heard about it because ain't nobody Kimite. He ain't heard me, Apostle, you know me. He ain't heard me and nobody heard me say nothing about no Bible. I have to tell people when they talk about throw the Bible away, that I don't think that's a good idea because, it helps some people. I'm not against no Bible, or I'm not a Kimite. I ain't no damn, I'm not no damn Kimite. I wear this avatar because I understand that through chronology, that's where this monotheism thing came from on my journey. I'm 66 years old. Like the good brother just was saying, man, we fighting against humanity using color as a weapon, you know what I'm saying? And it's so bad when I say stigmatized, the darkest people catch the most hardest time if they not rich or well off. The darker your skin, the harder it is in this world. And these black people going at each other. So at the same time, nobody meant nothing against what you was trying to do, but it come a time when things have already been done. We've seen, like I say again, and that's your teacher, Captain Tazaria. He made the big joke about Gab and the phallus in his mouth. And when they want to go back and forth with Sodom and Gomorrah did this, okay, Gab did that. Man, we let's advance and go what's going to be upgrading to our life and what's going to be beneficial and advantageous to the way we live now, man. Express yourself. If you're a Hebrew Israelite, express yourself with dignity like the Hebrew Israelite. You ain't got to go to the low blows and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's still cussing me out in the chat. F Rock Kufu.
Right, but here's the thing.
Don't do that, man. Let the chat stay in the chat. You don't have to interrupt.
Right.
And do that, man.
And anyway, man, like Apostle, you're doing a great job.
Trying, man.
I know you're tired and you can't help for your bias sometimes because you're a Hebrew Israelite, right? So you try to just show them enough respect to let them go on, even though, because I look at you, Foster, and I know you, me and you close to the same age. You got me by a good 7-8 years. But I look at you and you like, no, it's nonsense, but you just got to laugh because you didn't heard it before. Right. You know what I'm saying? You done been around the block a couple of times. And again, I'm going to say, man, let's, put all of this. I want to say this. Let me just say this. All this source up and sources. Guess what? Hey, Apostle, answer this for me. It's rhetorical, but I want you to answer. Where did all the sources come from mainly? Europeans. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Those the sources, and these same Europeans who's Eurocentric made these books and made all these scripts. They made the scriptures. They did all of this, but the excuse is it was influenced through the Holy Spirit, and I'm gonna leave that alone because see, I don't bang on nobody's religion. I didn't grew up long enough not to argue about no religion. I just know this, my religion, y'all, I'm not a Kimite. I'm not a Bible thumper. I'm just a person who know the Bible and know a little bit about Kemet. I just found out about Kemet when I was 57. Now I'm 66. So I'm not a Kimite. All my religion, y'all, is just to be a good guy and try to hold my tongue and try to, help people and then don't let nobody take advantage of me because, man, Apostle got that old bulldog if they want to, get out of line.
It's right there behind me.
Hey, but anyway, man, that's my religion, man. Just try to be a good guy, man, and live on, man. So peace to all y'all brothers, and let's not be adversary. We ain't got to hate and at each other over religion. Oh, that hurts. Oh, you body bag. Man, all that stuff was back in 2017, 19. Let's get some new stuff. Like, oh, you taught me this, then, bro. You
Yeah,
know,
and we like you. I agree. I agree, Sunshine. And we passed that too. Like in like the Pan African thing, like and that's the whole point of Pan Africanism is like we don't have to all be from the same walks of
Right.
life to agree. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't like, and we're not bashing on each other. Like, I don't, when we were talking about the Bible earlier, we were talking about the origin of it, where it came from, its history. We're not like we passed all that David and Jonathan in the Bible and that gay stuff. Like we passed that. We trying to get real information on the platform. If you ain't presenting real information, like it just don't need to be contentious or like we don't even. Why are you even up here if you're not sharing real information? So this is
Let me move on to Patterson.
All right. Yep. All right, and thanks for that, King Jay. Yeah. Thanks, Brother Apostle, and peace to you, all mine, man, to my brother Patterson.
Yeah. Brother Patterson, you got the floor.
Hey, yo, peace. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm kind of relaxed. I had, some Long Island iced tea, so I'm chilling, y'all. But anyway, nevertheless, let's keep it real. Everything started in Africa. Everything, whether it was Christianity, Egyptology, Kemet, whatever. So we know that for sure. And the thing is,
I think it started on the moon.
That's okay.
Say
you
what?
Can disagree respectfully.
Oh, you joking, yo. But
go ahead, Patterson.
Yeah, ahead. But no. Let's keep it real. Everything.
You good, man. You good.
Okay. Yeah, everything started in Africa. You know what I'm saying? And Dingy, the black man, basically said some of the stuff I wanted to say, but it's cool. The thing is that I'm hard-headed. I'm a stubborn person. I'm a Christian. I know where Christianity came from. See, and the thing is that the word Christian, we know is Greek or Latin. But even if you trace Christianity back, like I said, it started in Africa. Whether you want to say it was the Hebrews that was there, or where Abraham came from. Where did he come from? Chaldean. So those are men of color. And we got to also keep it honest, right? Like, let's keep it solid. Let's really, really keep it solid. Men of color, we was the first one to commit sins, not the white men. We started sin. We did, Sodom and Gomorrah was like North Africa somewhere. They were men of color.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we can't deny that, but we got to move on, right? We got to move on. Just like Suntan said, like what One West did, they blasted on Kemet. You know what I'm saying? That's Jabari and Reggie's traumatization. Like, they went through that, so let them deal with that. Suntan, you're right, is old. That joint is old, man. That was like 2013, 2014 type thing.
Right. You remember.
It's old. And even with my Hebrew Israelite brothers, right, they put us in a predicament because basically we committed the biggest sin. And we God's children, we committed the biggest sins against the Heavenly Father.
Right.
So they have fault as well. So everybody got something faulty about them. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm going to say is this, right? I'm going to say this. Everybody, and I'm going to keep repeating this. We got to go to our sources, right? We say this, we say that, but we have to do comparative studies. If, like, I go to the Coptic church, I attend the Coptic church, right? And I ask them questions about certain things that they hold in the Bible. So they say Apostle Mark the Evangelist founded them. So if I go to them and talk to him about Mark, they're going to give me a lot of rich information. Apostle, you from DC, correct?
Yes, sir.
Right. So if I want to learn about DC, I'm going to come to you. I live in Prince William County, but I'm from New York. I live in Prince William County. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to talk to you about DC or anybody. Y'all from Detroit.
Hell of a high school football in Prince William County.
The
Trojans, right?
Nah, well, I went to Osborne Park. Osborne Park. You got Garfield and you got Woodbridge, places like that. But let me continue. Like, Suntan, where you from? Detroit?
Yeah, I'm from Detroit.
So if I want to learn about Detroit, I'm gonna come to you. I'm gonna ask you about Detroit and the streets and things of that nature. This is what we're supposed to do. So a white man, don't get me wrong, somebody could come from Detroit and tell me about Detroit that's not born in Detroit, but then I'm gonna have to say I'm gonna go to Suntan and confirm what Detroit's about. That's with anybody, man. And this is what I was trying to convey to Reggie, right? Reggie said, oh, Patterson, he relies on the oral and spoken tradition, but I like to go to the documents. Well, if that's the case, all of Africa relies on spoken tradition. So you just ruled out Africa, brother. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what Africa does. Africa speaks on spoken tradition. Then things get documented. So Reggie kind of ruled out himself. You see what I'm saying? And this is what we got to do as black men. And I don't have no beef. I don't have no beef with no white person if you got a beef with me. I have no beef with Asian person and the Asian people if they got a beef with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with anybody. You see what I'm saying? Now I want to go into some scriptures real quick. I just wrote it down, right? So when we talk about like Egypt, right? And I'm a biblical person. King Solomon, apostle, and as y'all know, asked God for wisdom, correct? Instead of riches. Right. So when you read in 1 Kings chapter 4 and 30, it says, and Solomon's wisdom excelled the wisdom of all the children of the East country and all the wisdom of Egypt. So Solomon probably knew the Metroneta better than whoever wrote it. You see what I'm saying? Because he had that wisdom. So we can't rule out the Bible or the people of the Bible because they grew up around Egyptians, around, a lot of African people, man. That's why I don't really knock African people. I don't knock African people. I don't get on them. Right. But sometimes the truth is what it is the truth. If somebody did something foul, you did something foul. If Egypt wrote something on the walls and it looks kind of like what Omar was saying, kind of, fruity, I'm going to say fruity. If it looks fruity, it looks fruity. Yeah. If we read in the Bible that Jonathan and David, it said their love surpassed women, let's get understanding on what that means. When the Bible says they present each other with the holy kiss, let's get understanding what that means. Because we westernized. Right. And some of the Middle East culture, so-called Middle East, have a different kind of, how they greet each other. I'm going to say like that. Because here in the West, I don't want no man kissing me on my face, man, at all. I don't want no man kissing me on my lips. Like, we have to get that right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's in the old too, Patterson. Remember the Hebrew, the king that brought that up about the Hebrews. They kiss each other when they greet and all that.
Not only that, remember they say about the rabbis in the circumcision sucking the blood.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was the
that's small hats. That's not us.
The small hats. They do that. They do that. The small hats. But like so even check this out. I worked around a lot of Haitians as well, right? And Haitians, for some reason, right, they like to grab your arm and talk to you. And I don't like that. Like, they too touchy. Certain ones are too touchy. They like to grab your arm. And I'm not cool with that. So everybody got their own little culture or what they're used to doing. Chinese people like to get up close on people's face. Right. Like when they talk, they call them close talkers.
Right.
So everybody got a culture, man. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we got to do. We got to talk to some of these people, man. We got to talk to the Africans and see if they really hate black people here. You see what I'm saying? We got to talk to like white people, like the Hebrews taught that white people like to eat their food raw. And which I did, I talked to some white people and asked them how they like the steak. And I got 3 different answers, man. So some of the things is inconsistent, some of the things are consistent. But I'm going to bottom line this, right? I'm going to stay a Christian, man. And the reason why I'm going to stay a Christian because the proof is in the pudding. What we see today, we got Nigerians who are Christians are being persecuted. Asian people in China becoming Christians and being persecuted. A lot of people are accepting Christ and being persecuted. And Christ said, if you'll be persecuted for my name's sake. So obviously the Most High God wanted all nations to acknowledge Christ, or we won't be seeing what we see today. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we can't say to my Hebrew Israelite brothers, I only came for Israel, where Israel's are the ones that are supposed to share the laws and commandments to all the other nations.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And again, manifestation is important. When Christ said, I'm going to send you out and spread the gospel to all nations, this is what we're seeing today. This is why I stay a Christian. I don't care what nobody says. I'm going to say it over and over if I pop on this platform, man. I'm going to stay a Christian, man. Y'all can't knock me. I don't care what Jabari has to say. I don't care what Reggie has to say. I don't care what Morpheus has to say or anybody has to say. But I think Reggie is traumatized. That's my opinion. He's traumatized because One West got at him. AOC got at him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Hebrews got at him. And you heard him the other day. He said, you damn right. You damn right. I'm gonna get at him. Like, he admitted it. So he let him deal with that. Let him deal with One West. You know what I'm saying? But one thing is he can't point his arrows at Christians. He has to point it somewhere else. But other than that, man, let me go relax. Let me watch my Three's Company. I'm an old school cat. I got it still. I had some Long Island iced tea. I'm chilling, man. You know, and my Jeffersons and things of that nature.
We appreciate that.
Appreciate you. Got Jose, and then we got our sister. Let's go to the Genesis first.
Yeah,
she's our sister.
Let Sister Genesis get it.
And then after Jose, we're gonna go around and look. Y'all have your last words, sisters. I'm sorry you came in late, but we had 4 hours and 21 minutes. I gotta shut this down.
I understand
Okay?
it's gonna be hard to like clip it up, but
right.
I kind of came in late, but I love the topic, because a lot of times people want to separate, science, spirituality, and religion. But if you actually like look into it, you'll find that spirituality is the base of science. Most of spirituality. Really, spirituality, religion, and science all have the one thing in common is they're all trying to understand our existence, right? And the moment that people begin to separate, which for some reason I believe that you have certain people that like to divide and conquer things, right? So at one point, spiritualists and science was all together, like in Egypt. You would have priests that also were scientists. All those things were together, but for some reason, things began to separate. And so let's break down spirituality. It's a direct inquiry into existence and consciousness. Science, systematic measurement of observable reality. And all religion is the organized culture system built around spiritual insights, moral codes, rituals, and social order. So at the end of the day, that's all they're trying to ask is, who are we? What are we doing here? What is going on? So what happens is that everybody gets so caught up into, well, what's the facts? What is this? This is pseudo and this, that, the other. But we have to even understand that even in science, there are some things that even science still has have not figured out. Just like consciousness, science can't even figure out like what is it about subjective awareness, like about yourself, like it doesn't explain like selfhood, like intuition, having a mystical experience. What does it feel like to exist? Science has yet to explain these things, but spirituality does. So I believe that when we separate spirituality and science, that's where we have this weird fight between each other. And all religion did was just put these things into a framework. And I think that it all should actually be something that people really research and figure out, like the whole overarching thing. That's the reason why, as a priest in Ifa, I can appreciate that particular way of life, because it doesn't separate science from religion, from spirituality, And I think that when you separate those things, that's why you have arguments. But there's really nothing to argument when you understand that all this thing is really one thing.
All right.
All right. Thanks for sharing.
Thanks, sister.
Jose.
Good night, Apostle. Good job.
Oh, thank you, brother.
But I think you need to tell people who want to talk about ancient Kemet that is not just a picture, it has writing on it, their text. So maybe they should learn to read the writing before they look at it as if it's only a picture. Then maybe they can come on here and make some more sensible comments about what they're talking about. If you can't read it, then you don't know what you're talking about. So don't let people come on here and talk foolishness if they cannot read the text. Just like with the biblical text. If you can't read the original language, then you don't know what the text says. So it encourages people to try and learn to read text before they look at it as a coloring book and embarrass you as a Hebrew Israelite, making silly comments all about the place. Right?
Yeah.
I hear you.
That's right.
I have a question though. I'm sorry. I know we're about to end this, but how can you understand something when there's no living person around to qualify what this really means, if it really means that? Were there like books that
the
interpreted
language
this
has been
thing?
reconstructed just as Hebrew has been reconstructed. So if people can read Hebrew as a reconstructed language, they can read Medunecha as a reconstructed language as well. There's no argument that we
Walter Williams, Professor Walter, Dr. Walter Williams said that Netta has not been sufficed.
Yeah,
ciphered.
That's what he said.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to understand is that like when you have a picture, how can you
Yeah, we got Walter
because the picture has writings on it. It's not a coloring book.
We got Walter Budge. We got those other people.
They have words.
Champollion, the one posted.
Yeah, Champollion.
No, Apostle, you mean Wallace Bud, not Walter Budge.
Yeah, Wallace Budge. Okay.
Yeah, Wallace Budge. I got Walter Williams on my.
I know.
Thinking about our late elder, who I have nothing but respect for.
Right, and we all got our problems about interpretations, because my problem, just real quick, is that how can Champollion, do anything, and he didn't talk to the people themselves? So, it's all a matter of interpretation, man, and how they put it together. If we're intelligent enough to get off this earth and go to the moon, I think we're intelligent enough to come up with commentary to do other things.
But here's a question. Like, say if like about 100 years later, right, a person finds a coloring book and English is now a dead language. Would they not possibly because coloring books have words in them too that describe what that picture is, right? That's being colored in. How could you know if you don't speak English and English is no longer a language that exists, what that coloring book really was saying, except for
what you're saying,
because we had the Greek and we had the
language has been reconstructed just as Hebrew has been reconstructed.
Yeah, I get what she's saying.
Don't understand everything.
All right, y'all, let me claim my time because I got to shut down. And I got a brother that just stepped on, and we are closing.
Yeah,
after we hear from Bakwash, hear his evidence or whatever he want to say, we're going to shut it down.
All right.
Everybody get their last words. We'll start with Omar. We'll start with Omar on last words.
Okay, that's good. That's great.
Go ahead, Bakwash.
You want me? I think that if it whatever beliefs.
Go ahead. Hold on. He just said Omar, but you know what? Since y'all
I said Bakwash.
No. Go ahead. I'll mute out again. Go ahead.
No. What I said was Bakwash. He just came in, and after Bakwash, last words, and we starting with Omar. That's what I said.
That's what he said.
Go ahead, Bakwash.
Hey, Shalom, Bakwash. Go ahead.
Shalom, brother. Thanks for having me on.
Go ahead, Bakwash. Go ahead.
I just want to say, no matter what you believe, if it doesn't better you as a person and it doesn't relate to what we are experiencing on this earth today, it's not of the Most High or it's not of spirituality, unless it runs parallel to what we are experiencing today. And I think the majority of people on this planet, they need some form of hope or something to guide them that's spiritual. I think people tend to shy away from spirituality, yet we were once spiritual people. And I just think that's the key to finding the truth and hope in these last days. That's what I personally believe.
All right. Omar.
Good word.
Go ahead and close. You got a minute.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, Elder. yo, you kind of let me down, Apostle. You muted me out, and you didn't mute these other brothers out.
You're using your
All I
minute
wanted
up
to
on
do,
nonsense,
no,
man.
see, there goes
You're using
Suntan.
your minute up, Omar.
Yo, I already knew. He said Omar. He didn't say. And you know what? Go ahead, Suntan. I'm go. You know what? Go ahead, Suntan. I'm gonna mute out. Go ahead. No. Go ahead, Suntan. I'm gonna mute out.
Let me handle this. Omar.
All right, go ahead, Pastor.
Omar, you got 1 minute. I muted you out and Rakufu because y'all were arguing back and forth. Y'all were the ones doing that. So I muted both of y'all. Okay?
So,
Go ahead, brother.
Elder. Rakufu threatened me with violence.
Yeah. Look, let's get beyond that. You got a minute. I got to close out.
Got interrupted again.
Yes, because I'm trying to let you know.
Listen,
that's over with.
Not by you, Elder. Not by you, Elder. I don't know if you heard the other background chat. I'm not talking about you, Elder.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm not talking.
I just want you to go. I gotta shut it down. You got a minute.
Interrupted again.
That's right.
You know what, Suntan? Go ahead and talk and let me know when I can get 1 minute uninterrupted.
Because you holding up the show.
Okay, next man, King J. Go ahead.
No, it's Omar's turn.
But Omar, you don't want to close. I'm trying to get you an opportunity to close.
Hold on. Man, yo, Elder.
Brother, please move forward. Put the past behind you.
Suntan keep interrupting me.
Because you keep talking about what happened. Let it go. Close out.
Turn to talk, though. Listen, you know what? I'm gonna fall back respectfully. I love you, Elder, and this is my fair assessment. This is my fair assessment. You have not been fair to me as even being your Israelite brother. I got cut out. I got cut off multiple times, and I got threatened with violence. You need to talk to Rakufu and you need to talk to Suntan.
Man,
but you know what? No. There you go again. You know what? I'm done. Y'all can have the floor. You can have the floor. You can have the floor. No, yo, Zaquan.
Dude,
you keep letting Suntan interrupt.
I helped we run this show.
Yo,
look, brother Suntan.
Elder Zaquan, you said close out.
I'm trying to get you to close out.
Close out.
Well, can't
close out
on my time.
Because you're going back in what happened.
Mute these niggas out so I can close out then.
Go ahead.
Them out so I can close out.
Close.
I didn't interrupt them. And I know it hurts.
Okay, close.
So let's move.
Please.
What did Brother Omar show? I pulled up the erotic paparazzi. Did Brother Omar draw those pictures? No. The Kemetic culture, be specific, because I know y'all like to be specific. Omar didn't draw that. The Kemetic priest drew that, and why y'all say, it was spiritual. Ain't nothing spiritual about a drawing with a grown man or a netter. How y'all say? Not a god, because I know you're like that. Not a god, but a netter being put in a contorted position with his phallus in his own mouth. But is that in Bible? No. And then, let alone, yo, I'm gonna play this back. I clipped it. I got threatened with violence. Rakufu said, "Oh, you a bitch ass nigga. I F you up. I do this." Yo, let me tell Rakufu something, man.
Man, you can't tell me nothing, Buster.
Hey,
time.
Look. You did it again.
I never threatened your Buster.
Yo, Apostle, mute him. Mute him.
Because, but your time is up, brother.
Thank you.
Your time is up.
Oh my God. Yo.
Come on, man. You gotta be respectful. Your time is up. Next man, King J. Go ahead.
I appreciate the
Sorry,
panel.
Omar. Your time's up, man.
I appreciate the panel.
And you
I
know what?
appreciate
You know what? No,
Come on,
man.
Omar.
This
Come
shit is
on, Omar.
unfair.
Come on, Omar. Dang, brother.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
man.
man.
Get that nigga out of here.
I appreciate the panel. I appreciate Apostle. I appreciate Apostle and Apostle. Just to be quite frankly, I see some growth in you. If that makes any sense, you've calmed down a lot, brother. You know what I'm saying? And I respect you. The way you worked your platform today. It was a good show. The brother Sapphire. Apostle, if you did get in touch with Sapphire, just let me know, and then so we could kind of figure out what day we're gonna get everything together. But besides that, peace to everybody. Until next time.
Peace.
Okay. Thanks, man. Who's next on up? Boy, this Rakufu. Go ahead, Ra.
All right, I'm just gonna say, in the papyrus of the Taurian erotic papyrus, it doesn't show Geb having homosexual acts. Correct. The surviving scenes of the Taurian erotic papyrus are primarily interpreted as depicting heterosexual erotic activity satire, like a funny or a joke or a comic book, an exaggerated sexual imagery between men and women. There is no widely accepted scene in the Taurian erotic papyrus showing Geb engaging in a homosexual act. And Geb is not generally the central figure associated with the commonly discussed sexual controversy material in Egyptian mythology. We had a beautiful conversation going as a unit, and he came in to throw a funny and a joke to make people feel degraded. I never said that I'm going to do something to him. I told him what will happen if he need that. That's it. I'm out of here. Peace, family.
Peace.
All right. Genesis, go ahead.
So I just wanted to sum up the core distinction of science, spirituality, and religion, because I think that this conversation is a great conversation that needs to be had without like really getting, so it doesn't have to be that deep about specific religion, because science itself, just the word science, the word spirituality, and the word religion itself has an overarching understanding, and once understood, then like I said, combined they could be a powerful thing. So science is strongest when studying measurable external phenomena. Spirituality is strongest when exploring internal conscious experience. Religion is strongest when providing cultural continuity and ethical frameworks, though it can become dogmatic when institutions overpower inquiry. When balanced, spirituality inspires wonder, science tests reality, religion preserves meaning and community. When distorted, spirituality can become escapism, science can become reduction, it's materialist dogma, religion can become authoritarian. So the tension between them is really humanity struggling to understand both the outer and universe and the inner self. And like I said, I think that if we begin to stop arguing amongst each other, we can actually see the commonality between all the things that we believe. You could see the value in a Christian can see the value in a monk in meditation. A person that practices Islam can understand plant medicine. All these different things that all combined can really help the individual understand why they're here and understand nature and the earth and everything about themselves a lot better, and the world. So that's what I believe. So let's go.
All right, thanks. Bakwash, go ahead, man. Last words, you got a minute.
No, you guys keep going.
No, you next in line, and then Patterson, and then I'm shutting it down.
Oh,
I'll go. Then Bakwash could go.
Yeah, go.
I'll be a little bit. I'm just curious. My curiosity is just like with Kemet, like with Jabari and Reggie, the Kemet community. My question for them, right? I know they're not present, but is there a future for us Black people? When we pass, is there a heaven? Is there a hell? Or is that's it? When we die, that's it. You see what I'm saying? At least in the Bible, it is promised there's a heaven or somewhere we could go. where there won't be no more pain, no more suffering, no more diseases like we read in the book of Revelations. You know what I'm saying? I wonder what they believe. Like, what's the bottom line? Where's the hope? Like when I asked Sonetta, I said, where's the hope if we follow you? He said, don't follow me. I'm not a leader. He said, after this life, that's it. That's no hope to me, man. I need some hope. I want to be able to go somewhere and just chill, like be in front of the Most High and Jesus Christ, who I believe in, and kick it with them. But with Kemet, there's no destination, man, at all. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to point this out. I'm going to end with this, right? This is how I see the hate, right? I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to ask you a question. Has anybody been to the first Million Man March, the first one? Anybody been to the first Million Man March in 95? Right? All right. So be advised, it's called the Million Man March. That's the title. This is what Louis Farrakhan did, right? He got so-called 1 million people. Now, this is where the hate comes in. The powers that be will say, oh, he was like 1,000 people shy of 1 million. Like, they're missing the point, right? They say, oh, he was like 10 people shy of 1 million. There was fights in the audience or in the crowd. Like, they want to point out the little things that devalue the Million Man March, right? So when we, or Bequash, or anybody who stands on the Bible, of course, it got errors in here and there, right? But the Bible outstands any book on the planet. Any book. Put it on a scale. You see what I'm saying? And I don't only just go off of the Bible, I go off of spoken tradition as well. You see what I'm saying? So that's just my curiosity. I'm just really curious, man. Because I can they can blast on the Bible, but then cool, okay, blast on it. But then at the end, let me know what's the destination, man. Give me some kind of hope. Give me like something to say, all right, let me go to Kemet. But they can't. That's why I think, and I'm gonna be real, I thank my mother for being a Christian, yo. I thank my mother for me studying the Bible, period. And that's what I'm gonna say. But everybody have a blessed night, have a blessed weekend, and God bless. Peace. Shalom.
All right. Peace. Bye, Scratch. Come on, man.
No, I just want to. Well, he jumped off, but they don't have no answers in that Kemet garbage. There's no answer. Only thing they're going to talk about is science, get money, and get land. Other than that, definitely no spirituality. That's not even. They don't even have that. And the Bible, God is real. God is real. As much as people want to say God is not real, God is real. And as time goes forward, things are going to get a lot more drastic in this planet, especially in this country, because America will be judged. And those who stand outside of the Bible, they're going to realize that you better find God. You better find God, because Kemet, there's no future or hope in anything Kemet. That's a dying animal, man.
Yeah. Peace. For sure, man. You want to catch my next showing, man. I'm telling you, I got that chick, that Democrat, what's her name? Nancy what?
Nancy, I ain't heard
Nancy Pelosi or whatever her name
really?
is.
The white lady?
That white Congresswoman.
Yeah, I know her husband.
Yeah, I got her coming out her mouth where she refers to herself as reptilian.
Really?
Yeah.
She looks like it.
And I mean, she spoke. She said Trump is not like us. I'm cold-blooded. We are reptilians. I don't know what. Look, and this was in the joint sessions of Congress talking about this alien stuff, man.
Yeah. They're trying to defeat.
People are not what they appear that they are. We might be in for something that we ain't ready to deal with, let alone hybrids and whatever else they done did around here. This dark stuff, man.
Do you believe there's a chance that they might be dealing in some high levels of witchcraft, and now
very
it's
high,
Very
high, very high. And I think AI, between AI and really what's going on, and the Bible talking about the son of perdition must show himself first, as if he is God. Things are going to happen, and people are going to be deceived because of what they see.
Well,
these pastors, these mega pastors, them been called in to a meeting by Congress, telling them that they got to talk to their people and tell them, prepare them for what's coming, because it's coming. And the pastors ain't talked about it yet, because they just talked to the pastors over this weekend.
Yeah, well, I want to close out saying this here, Apostle. Let me just close out saying this, man. Whatever a person want to believe, that's what we want to believe, because I don't believe in this is me, I don't believe in no witchcraft. I don't believe in nothing that's not reality to me. Unless I see it, then I'm not going to deny it. But through my times, I haven't seen none of this witchcraft and none of this stuff. And even though it may exist, which I doubt because I haven't seen it myself. But my thing is this right here, Apostle. People got to understand, especially people like Omar, that I'm not here just to cut him off. I mean, I'm a moderator. I'm here to help you and help whatever person who's speaking. I'm here, as a job that I got to do, that I signed up for.
You're here to assist me, right?
So if I'm cutting him off, it's for a reason. I'm not trying to disrupt nothing. I just want us to have a good show. And I won't end on this because I don't have to have no long diatribe about nothing. Hey, Bakwash, my religion is just to be a good guy. that's my religion, just to be a good guy, be helpful, don't let nobody take advantage of me, and do something good. So when I do pass away, leave here, they'll say, well, Suntan was about this and he did something positive for the world. Lead the world with something positive instead of with all its controversy. I know it's hard to be perfect and to be good, but that's my religion, just to try to be a good person. Just reality, man. My 5 senses tell me how to be good. I don't need no sort of books or nothing to tell me how to be good. I know not to steal from you because if you leave me over your house. I know not to try to talk to your wife. I know not to, you see what I'm saying? Let's just do the thing to try to be a good person. And I think that'll be advantageous for your life. So with that, Apostle,
don't go nowhere. Hold up, Elder. I want to talk to you too, Apostle. Elder Suntan.
Yeah.
So you basically, like you just said, you said it. That's basically, you don't have a religion. You have a relationship. It's different than a religion and a relationship with your essential being. That part. That's really what it all started out in ancient times about, and people cultivated different stories to give different moral and ethical situations. The animals and the crazy beast and the dragon, that was for kids' stories. If you study Asian karate, they'll teach you as they got older, they shed off that and got the metaphysical science behind it.
Right. That's just to make it all about reality, brother.
We all come from the same electrical current, man.
Yep. I believe that, man. So I just don't like people on here trying to, they doing the old stuff, Apostle, like it's my Bible against Kemet. It's Kemet against y'all Bible. All of that stuff, man. Come on, man. If y'all want to do that, go ahead. We here to, just facilitate you. But
I do want to say this to you, Suntan and Apostle and Bakash.
Yes, sir.
Our faces is up here. If we go 365 years, just do some what is the word called? Wisdom. Go into your mind and think. We're seen by the public, thousands of people over a year's time. What can we do, even if we are in different spiritual communities as a whole, black man, black woman, people do as a people? Can we start a shirt? Can we do something? When we die off, because it's all the people looking at us, what are we doing to them? Can we give them something and show them, hey man, you can be a Christian, you can be of the Abrahamic faith, you can be of the Kemetic and African faith, but as a black man, you don't have to hurt each other. and
Right.
you can deal with your spiritual creator when you die, live your life on earth. You're not hurting me. You're not hurting me by calling Yahweh name. I shouldn't be hurting you by calling Ra. It shouldn't hurt each other. We're
Right.
not. We do that because we want to. It's not a need to do it. We can live on this earth and die 50, 70, 80 years and never have to cross each other physically.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody wants to do that. That's how I'll end with that.
Yeah.
All right.
Other apostle have grown, and he's steady growing. You know, you still got your way, apostle, and that's good that you study. It's a thing in your book, our book, and everybody's book who reads the Bible and learn the Bible. It's called being steadfast, and that's what apostles do. You know, through his, just his teaching and his learning, he stays steadfast on what he believes. So, I know what that means, and apostle knows what that means.
All right, I thank y'all for being here. Let's go home.
All right, bro.
All right. Peace, y'all.
Peace. Yeah. You find yourselves out, man.
Yes, sir.
Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire.
Good job, man.
Information will be facing the mercy of fire. So step up, stand up. Can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame. Smoke is rising in bloom. The inexperienced, the days does the choke on the fumes.
The Sabbath is coming in. Thank you, brother.
If you can't stand the heat,
Shalom.
don't
Peace
come
to you.
in the HOK. It's just a session. Learn a lesson. Fight and overcome oppression. Who'll be the best debated? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke? Smoke session. Smoke session. This environment is the toughest, so bring your best in. Put your spirit to the test. You stepping into the ring with the scholar with the no digits harder. I will make you holler in the information flow with power. You wanted to peak, the elite, the undisputed. Now watch as your outdated theories get refuted. I'm posted in the den, let the world burn. Pressure in the room, it's finally my turn. They want the smoke, I'm the whole forest fire. Watch the oxygen vanish as the flames climb higher. My mind is the weapon, I'm no joke. I'm the baddest, I come for the smoke. No joke, I'm the baddest to ever breathe. I don't play house, I make them leave. Smoke session. Smoke session. I want the smoke session. Setne, you better want 'em. Who want the smoke? Who want to say that I'm not playing? Oh my God, Setne, stop playing with me. Now, Paul, you better tell him, you better tell her now, Paul. Stop playing with me. Who wants to smoke? Who wants to smoke?
Yeah.
Who wants to smoke? Yeah. Temperatures going up, the heat is rising, scholars showing up, audience vibing. We on a mission, competition is the only desire. Whose information will be facing the mercy of fire. So step up, stand up, can you walk through hell? So tough, too tough for the weak, soft shell. Set the fire, fan the flame. Smoke is rising in blooms, while the inexperienced today just does the choke on the fumes. Bring your science, bring the wisdom, even bring your religion. If you can't stand the heat, then please don't come in the HOK. It's just a session. session. Learn a lesson, fight and overcome oppression. Who'll be the best debated? By the time all the smoke clears, who wants to smoke?
So much appreciation for you for spending time with us on this day. I'm thankful, Thawada, in the Hebrew, to all my guests, the chat, those that were on the panel. Shabbat Shalom, as a new Sabbath dawns upon us. Listen, y'all, let's leave the violence at home. When we in and out, respect each other. As in we travel, take care of each other. Let's be a blessing to one another as often as we can. That's what we're here for. To love on each other, for me, and to love the Most High with all my mind, soul, and spirit. That's it for today. So I hope you shared, liked the screens and the presentations and everything. And I hope you got something out of this presentation that will further you on in your studies. Okay?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Peace.
Shalom. Shalom. Peace. See you all tomorrow. Suntan.
Yep. See you
Thanks
tomorrow.
for the help, man.
Yes, sir. All the time.
All right. Remember, y'all, this is House of Consciousness. I'm trying to put together the debate between King J and Yermahu, Moray, Safa. Shout out to Sonetta, Nepal, as well as I say, those that I share this platform with. I think Sonetta on the 24th got something coming up. Is that Sunday? Yes, the 24th is Sunday. And then look, for y'all, although we don't celebrate birthdays around here, just know in 9 days, I got a new one coming up. I'll be 71 years old in 9 days. You hear me? Suntan? You hear me, Suntan? I got another year added onto the calendar. I'll be 71 years old in 9 days. We're going to do the countdown. Brother Omar, please, brother Salaki, man, please forgive me, man. But if I don't take control of the panel, what'd that say about me? Huh? What'd that say about me if I show partiality to a Hebrew brother? If I don't treat you the same way I treat others, what would that say about me? And I'm not even looking at it that way. I just looked at as I'm trying to take control, you and Rakufu are going at it. So I put you both on ice and gave you a minute to calm down. No special treatment. I didn't do you any different. All right? I didn't isolate you. Respectfully, brother, I love you. Okay? Pause. With that, good night, y'all. I'm done.